Hello, it's Wet Volcano Bake Meat here. So the plan is, because this is technically Happy Tukayyid Day. Debatably, I think that's actually May 21st, not May 22nd. And we're already doing Battletech later. I need to talk about that in a second, actually. We're doing the MechWarrior 5 clans, but we're not doing Ghost Bear. We're doing Wolves of Tukayyid. I have mentioned Tukayyid a lot in relation to the clans, and there hasn't really been anything that we've played that shows Tukayyid. So I can't wait for us to get into this, especially because Wolves of Tukayyid being from the perspective of Phelan Kell, also now known as Phelan Wolf. We'll get into that maybe. How do I put this? No, I can't put it, because we're going to go to Tukayyid, and if I try to explain it, it's going to spoil a whole lot of things. I'm going to make a new campaign. Requires the... Okay, that's great. So the year is 3052. As Operation Revival enters the third year, the great houses of the Inner Sphere have begun to adapt, resulting in a handful of key victories against the clans. In the aftermath of Luthien, Comstar discovered the true intentions of their clan allies, the conquest of Terra. Comstar's seat of power for the past 300 years. Alarmed by the news, but unwilling to fully dissolve the alliance, Comstar Primus Mindo Waterley, scumbag, dispatches Presenter Marshal Anastasius Vogt with a proposal for the clan's Ilkhan, Ulrich Karinsky. A proposal that may well determine the fate of Comstar and the entire clan invasion. So, as a quick catch-up and primer, the very start of the clan invasion was shown through the Smoke Jaguar campaign that led to Luthien, which is one of the two major defeats that the, well, actually three major defeats that the clans suffered, and the other one was done by Fedcom on a world I forget the name of, but that one is also legendary in how it happened. If we get a Jade Falcon, which they seem to be doing all the clans, Jade Falcon might show oh, Twycross. That's the name of the planet. They'll probably show that one because it's pretty important. I don't know if they'd make us play as Aiden Pride, but it would be interesting if they did. I'm going to say a whole lot of names here. You aren't going to know necessarily who they are. Don't worry. We'll sort of cover them as we go through Tukayyid. So this sort of show like the start of the clan invasion, and Smoke Jaguar being one of the real gung-ho, yeah, we can beat them down sort of clans. Ghost Bear, I think, was a bit weird in that it was showing, like, the interim. As it says here, Leo Showers is dead. I mentioned there were 3 great defeats of the clans that led to their stopping. The one that actually caused them to stop for a year was someone from Rosselhague, who is... We'll see if it gets brought up in Wolves of Tukayyid, but they matter for Phelan Kell. Anyway, they may have put their foot on the gas and flown their aerospace fighter through the command and control center of a giant warship and killed the Ilkhan leader without even realizing they were doing it. And because of clan tradition, all the clans then had to pull back and do a new vote for who's going to be the new leader and then restart the campaign. And that year that was bought led to the Inner Sphere doing a lot of improvements, a lot of tactical and strategy and mechanical improvements. If you want to know more about the in-depth ins and outs of basically the Inner Sphere, but also Phelan and Kell specifically, the book series The Blood of Kerensky, which is it's a trilogy, focuses on I can never remember exactly their names, but it is, I think it's Theodore Kurita and his, it's more so his aide, or who eventually becomes his aide for the Kuritans. It also focuses on Victor Steiner Davion and Kai Alad Liao, who are going to be Fedcoms, so they'll be seeing Clan Jade Falcon. Kuritans, DCMS, Draconis are going to be fighting Clan Smoke Jaguar. And then it also shows Phelan Kell. So to give a really quick primer on Phelan Kell, back when the invasion was starting and no one knew what was going on, Phelan Kell and his mercenary company ran by his father, Morgan Kell, which would be the Kell Hounds, may have been on a moon in the near outer rim and captured. So Phelan's perspective is from someone who's been captured as I forget the name, bondsman, and his way of working all the way up to being a really important position within Clan Wolf. So you get a perspective of how the clans work and everything there. You have, as I say, Fedcom with Davion and Kayalad, and then you have the Draconis. The second book, I believe, is the one where it goes into them preparing for the return of the clans, and then the third book is basically leading up to and then entirely on Tukayyid. So, it's a good little trilogy. I suggest reading it. That said, given it's the trilogy I finished most recently, I'm going to have a lot to say as we go through this, especially in relation to Phelan Kell, also known as Phelan Wolf. We'll get into why he's known as both, probably. We're going to call this the same as the stream name for this, Phelan's Bad Day. We're just going to run this on normal. Because I started 2.5 hours late, I guess this is the point where now we talk about like what we're doing for Battletech. I'm going to blitz through as much of this as I can do in one sitting, and then we'll do a little break, and we'll do Battletech. And then, if I probably won't finish this in one sitting today. I will do this again Monday, because I don't need to work on Monday, so I can do it on Monday. I'm also liable to do another surprise stream tomorrow, that being Saturday, and another one on Sunday. Basically, I'm going to be doing a whole lot of things over this weekend and also through to the Monday. So, here's your warning, for lack of a better term. But, now that we got to this, I'm going to assume you're Rana, but I don't know who's Vlad. You might be conveniently right underneath the menu option. This might be Phelan. Are you going to be Vlad? You look a bit different from how Vlad's been shown before, but you might be Vlad. But now that I'm done with that little, like, rambling bit for the first, like, 8 minutes, God, everyone's going to skip this on the YouTube archive. Let's give a shout out to Talia and Unknown Host. Talia got first today. Unknown Host is here accusing Talia of cheating. Talia says, yeah, they're definitely going to do a Jade Falco one. I'm pretty sure they'll do a Jade Falco one. I'll be curious if they're going to do the lesser-known clans, like Steel Viper, because they definitely were on Tukayyid. One of the more iconic pieces of art is specifically Clan Steel Viper getting rage-baited in a canyon, for lack of a better term. But I'm curious as to who they would do for Jade Falcon. Which, that's another trilogy. If you wanted more of an insight to the clans, specifically just clans, go read, it is literally just called the Clan Jade Falcon trilogy. It follows Aiden Pride and kind of Martyr Pride, and there's some other characters it follows too that are related to those two. Martyr Pride we've actually seen. Martyr Pride we beat up a lot in the Ghost Bear DLC. One of the first few missions is declaring, I can't remember the name of it, but it's the clan right to seize equipment against Martyr Pride. Martyr Pride turned up in a Thor, and I'm pretty sure I headshot her in the first 20 seconds of the engagement. I think I turned that into a short too over on YouTube, so you could probably find that over there. Yeah, I think we're just going to go for it. As always, I've disabled the alerts for the duration of, like, the first cutscenes, the first set of cutscenes. And my understanding as well is that this is going to be a lot more fast-paced in terms of, like, getting through the missions. So when I have a chance, I'll re-enable the things, but there's a chance I may also forget for about a mission or two. Right, now that we've covered all of that, let's go to it. I think we just hit launch.
Let us begin. I have called this Grand Kurultai to discuss a matter that impacts us all. As many of you are aware, Comstar has learned Operation Revival's ultimate goal is the conquest of Terra, a world currently under their stewardship.
Have the fools decided to fully submit to us?
Meg, they have other ideas.
I am Anastasius Vogt, Precentor Marshal of Comstar and Supreme Commander of the Com Guards. Under the authority of Primus Mindu Waterly and in accordance with your ways, I offer you, Ilkan Kerensky, a bajal to decide the fate of Terra. As the defender, I have chosen the world Tukayyid to act as our proxy battleground. The Com Guard will defend this world with 50 battle mech regiments, supported by the appropriate air, artillery, armor, and infantry detachments. If we lose, we agree to fully capitulate all Comstar holdings, including Terra, to the Grand Council's will. But should we win, then we demand a 15-year truce between our people. No clan shall advance further rimward beyond Tukayyid itself. The Primus and I await your response, Ilkan.
After careful thought, I have accepted the Precentor Marshal's terms. Come the 1st of May, we begin our campaign to decide the ultimate fate of this invasion.
You agreed to these terms without speaking with us? Whose side are you on?
Sakon Weaver! You and the Crusaders endlessly boast of your right to take Terra. But now you bicker and complain when the fight is finally here.
I agree with Khan Kerensky. Why waste resources drawing this war out any further? Vogt has respected our ways in issuing this bajal. We would be cowards to refuse.
What gives them the right to dictate terms? A 15-year truce is unthinkable.
Only if we lose. The Com Guards are an army of glorified garrison units. The Ghost Bears do not fear such a foe.
Then it is settled. We will unite and face the Com Guards together.
Unite behind who? You? The one who obstructed the Crusaders for decades? No. We will agree to Fox terms, but you and the Wardens will gain no glory from it. This battle will be the culmination of everything Leo Showers and the Smoke Jaguars began. Crusaders! We shall convene and let the Ilkan know how we choose to proceed with our victory.
Very well, Sakon Weaver. The Wolves await your decision.
is nuts.
Careful,
Nick, do not speak ill of our con.
Rick has a point. These coffins are easy pickings for arrow fighters all the way down. This gambit would have made sense to use before the battle started, not 5 days into it.
All the more reason to get on the ground ASAP. It is bad enough the other clans forced us to wait this long.
The Crusaders have had it out for the wolves since the start of this invasion. It has not stopped us from outperforming their clans then, and this latest tantrum will not stop us from surpassing them now.
Well said, Rana.
The Crusaders do not have a grudge with the wolves. Only Ulrich and those that support his delusions.
Enough! Prepare to drop. Until we hit Atmo. Tukayyid awaits.
Yes, sir, Captain.
This is Konferensky. My command star just touched down in the plains. Units still in freefall. Hang in there.
This is Star Captain Rana. Breaker Star has entered the atmosphere. Telemetry and comms are slowly coming back online. Breaker Star, give me a head count.
Breaker 4, check. Breaker 3, check. Breaker 5, check. Just waiting for my chance to fire back.
Breaker 2? Breaker 2, are you still with us?
Just gun comes back. Breaker 2 still intact. Despite this goddamn suicide drop.
Good to hear your voices. Brace for landing. Konferensky, Breaker Star has touched down. Damn it! Widow 1, my tactical computer says we were blown off course during re-entry. 6 clicks from our projected LZ.
Oh, we're in an ice ferret. Okay.
Move out and link up with us at the marked coordinate. It will be a slugfest all the way there, but we will make it.
Destroyed.
Star Captain Dubchak, do you have any elementals that can support Breaker?
Let's quickly re-enable everything over on Twitch. So there's a lot to unpack there with the intro. Sarkhan Weaver. I don't think I mentioned this because I wanted to try and avoid it maybe during the when we played as Smoke Jaguar, but yeah, she's outright killed. And the other guy that was stood with her, I believe, is called Lincoln Osis. It might not be Lincoln Osis. I'm pretty sure his last name is Osis. There's a few Osis that turn up. I swear his name's Osis. Anyway, I don't know if he's going to become relevant, but pretty good job of showing how Smoke Jaguar did during this whole thing. And yeah, we're dropping in straight as Rana. I thought we'd be playing as Phelan. Maybe that comes later. But essentially, the way that 2K had panned out, as I want to edit my weapon groups, because for some reason, I can't remember which one I bound to 3. We'll do that. I got SRM on 2, ER on 1. That's fine. What was I going to say? Nope, forgotten. Oh, so the way that this all panned out was, if you've remembered anything from the other times we played clans, they all love to bid to decide who gets to do what, how much they get to dedicate, blah blah blah. So, clans who would dedicate... I need to double check the audio, that looks like it's a little bit loud. So, the clans who said they could do this with the least amount of forces got to drop before everyone else. We'll drop that a bit, we'll drop sound effects a little bit more. I'll leave voice at full so we can hear them better. clans who dropped first, of smaller forces, Smoke Jaguar was really aggressive with their bid, and they have a very small force, and they dropped, and they're having a real fun time of it. Hi, Griffin. I don't even care what the rest of us are running. So, going first, having the smallest force, yeah, Smoke Jaguar ain't coming out of this alive. The reason why the Wolves went so late is because they deliberately bid large. And the campaign method that, well, we'll hopefully see, that is going to be used by our good Ilkhan. Okay, there goes an Enforcer. I think I got jumps on an Ice Ferret. I don't.
I just dropped that mag. Beat that Breaker 4.
Hi, Cicada. Funny that the Comm Guard are dropping you here.
Time to move out. I do not want to be around when our friends arrive.
Man, I wouldn't want to be doing this dropping an Ice Ferret, but here we are. Hi, Hunchback. No, it's an Orion. Never mind. I haven't got enough power to try and punch through just the cockpit. It's fine. We've got a lot of power on this, just from the SRM.
That pilot never had a hope in hell against you, Star Captain.
New hostile detected. Blackjack.
That's just gone Nova. Let's take the crab.
The target in sight. Time to gut this fish.
So yeah, we're going to be fighting a lot, and I mean a lot, of Comm Guard. And it's not just going to be like, oh, it's just a lot of firepower, a lot of mechs. Comstar being Comstar, they've been hoarding all of the really, really good tech. I think I mentioned this in the Battletech playthrough with regards to ROM. So all these mechs we're facing here are using technology that is not common within the Inner Sphere. Things like XL engines, which they weigh less, they take up more space. And because they weigh less, everything here is running better equipment, more armor, more weapons. To try and balance out the difference between the two groups. You can also see we've got artillery dropping on us almost all the time. Hello, Blackjack. Goodbye, Blackjack.
No match for us, Breaker Star. Kick it up a notch.
Yeah, we're doing actually surprisingly good. Don't get hit by the artillery, Liston. 2 Incubi, 1 Kid Fox, 1 no, I think it's just Viper. So, yeah, Comm Guard, they're not playing around with this one.
Breaker.
For understandable reasons in that cutscene. Hi, Igor.
Breaker 4 moving to hit those targets hard and fast.
Destroyed.
I got no eyes on the other, that's fine. Shadowhawk? Yeah, you can take a Shadow. I'll take a Shadow. Get to set the star on the champion that's coming in. Hi, Shadow. How am I doing for heat? Yeah, I'm not too bad on heat. Oh, an assassin! Hello. No, not even a special assassin either. That's just a bog standard, hey, I want to die assassin. Get body checked. Take the catapult. Is that a Jenna? Hi, Jenna. Bye, Jenna. So many parts are falling off this thing. So yeah, even though we're all running in exclusively light mechs, we were able to punch way above our tonnage. I got a trebuchet. See, and also because we're playing Battletech, you're gonna hopefully recognize a lot of these mechs. Obviously, you won't know anything that's being used by the clans. The Incubus is looking really bad. I've just realized our Elementals are taking a while to stock back up. I forgot we got Elementals in Ghost Bear.
Star Captain, getting data from the Snarl. Multiple hostiles converging on us. Apparently, these Surets have not had their fill yet.
They're trying to collapse on us before...
Tyler says it's cicadas everywhere. It's surprising that the comm guard are dropping cicadas. But you can't really pick and choose at this point. Can we not get hit by artillery? Stay mobile? We're going to be pressured the whole way through this, but provided we can stay ahead of the curve. Bombs falling down on us. Looks like we have repair stations up ahead. I'm going to have Listan hopefully get fixed. Shalom managed to make it out of here alive. That was a pretty bad burn on the other Shalom. Got an assault. Cyclops. Address me, Cyclops.
I have the target locked on my tactical screen, shifting to hit it. Breaker 1. Tracking movement on my display. Cut them down before they can alert their friends.
I should just finish taking out the back of this, actually. Never mind. Okay. Listan, I need you to...
Breaker 4 will get it done.
Repair. Next lowest is Wallister.
I will make it happen, Breaker 1.
Scan mode engaged. Scan mode.
Next lowest is Runic.
I shall carry out that order.
And then Gronigal.
Breaker 5. We'll have it done before you know it, Star Captain.
New hostile detected.
I can deal with everything else out here. Especially since I seem to have an ally star with me. Oh, Panther. Cute. So he lost his large laser. Hello, Phoenix Hawk. Goodbye, Phoenix Hawk. Let's take the legs.
Another mech down. Their machines are pitiful.
And an Archer running Artemis. Ugh. So this is what I mean, right? That thing's running LRM-60 with Artemis. Because that CS designation is Clambuster. That means that thing has had the fancy hidden reserves of technology applied to it, which is why it has LRM-60. Normally, you can only really squeeze LRM-40 onto an Archer with everything else, but this thing is fancy, to say the least. Okay, all mechs seem to be up and running. Tyler says, oh yeah, by the time this happens, will the level of tech Comstar has, even a loaded Cicada can prove a bit dangerous? Yeah, except the Cicada didn't get the improvements. The Cicada is a regular Cicada. There were specific mechs that did get the improvements and ones that didn't, and usually they were denoted by CS for Comstar. But that Cicada was stock standard. There was nothing fancy about it. I'm out of SRM. See, there's a Marauder CS that dropped in. That's going to be a fancy one. Rifleman CS. UAC 5 and large laser. God, let's go. I'm going to take the Marauder. Hi, buddy. I should not be dancing with a Marauder like this up close, but here we go. Especially without SRM. That's it. I want the... Thank you. Let's get the elementals on that Marauder. I'm going to switch out and rotate. Hi, Centurion. You aren't fitted, I believe, for Clan. The elementals are still trying to do their job with the Marauder over here. I can see them dancing around it. Hi, that's going to be a Warhammer CS. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Yeah. We've just swallowed them.
Just got rattled. Only lost a component.
What am I doing on the Centurion? Yeah, this is not the sort of push I want to do with a lot of light mechs, but at least the Marauder's going down soon. I should have taken one of the repair bays for the ammo.
Are you in the habit of shooting at your own, Star Captain?
Grab. Target.
I'm actually going to pull this back. I'm going to let the Allied Timberwolf sort of weigh in on this a bit. And I'm going to see if I can pull Comstar towards these last allies, while also leveraging more of our range. So that's part of the outfit for the CS is the... it has jump jets now. SRM... well, Streak SRM 6, 2 ERP PCs. That thing is... it's having a good time. The entire star just died. It's alright, I can sort of sit back. Fine. So we're overly aggressive there. I don't know if these guys were supposed to be rolling up with us, but at least we can fall back and use them a bit. I think they've taken out the... they have taken out the Timberwolf. But now that this star is engaging, we're fine. Oh, hey, Spider. Actually, hold on. Is the Ice Ferret a medium, not a light? Again, some clan mechs I know really well, other ones not so much. Lack of SRM is a little bit of a pain here. I completely missed that one. Oh no, a lot of critical damage. Well, maybe because we dropped a bunch of lights. It's fine. Rana survived. Yeah, that'll be why I don't recognize any of you other guys, is because you're not who I thought we'd be dropping with. I thought we'd be dropping with Phelan, Rana, Natasha, Vlad, and I know there was a fifth guy, but I can't remember his name. Bear with me a second. I need to add more fun terms, because they're starting to get a bit... that on. But yeah, the com guard are not playing around. It's not going to be like fighting the DCMS, where we had a constant advantage in terms of technology the whole way through. They're going to be, yeah, playing for keeps. So the sooner I can get into mechs I'm more comfortable with, because I don't particularly like we have. We'll take everything, I guess. You're gonna be Vom. You're Natasha. Horde mode, I don't care. We now can buy more Kit Fox. Oh, I can get a Hunchback 2C. Nah, I'm actually gonna take that. I'm gonna take that. Tyler says, yeah, it's a medium Omni. Yeah, see how much I don't see most mediums? It's like, I see lights, I tend to see heavies, tend to see assault, but I don't really know the mediums that well. If we go to facilities... You guys, oh boy. They're not going to be ready anytime soon. We have a fresh incubus here, we have another ice ferret. We're gonna replace the other incubus with the ice ferret. Problem is we don't have a lot of techs. I think we get more techs through the... Is it research? That gives me more components. Oh, actually, hold up. Is it in the bay itself? Yes. Okay. That costs 50 you. We have some decent upgrades over here already. Rather upgrade this straight away. Go back to the mech bay. I didn't read any of that. I don't really care. Go into requisition another 2 tech. And then we're going to upgrade. Us to a bit of a healthier start, but we can still do a bit better. 5 cycles. Yeah, this is gonna be dicey. Marketplace. Let's look at those mechs. So the Hunchback 2 CB. You thought one Hunchback bit was funny? Welcome, as in like running just one shoulder weapon? No, the 2 CB runs 2. This does mean you do run into a thing where you can get 2 UAC 20s on a medium mech. It's really funny. This is coming standard with SRM 24, but streak, so it locks on. And honestly, I kind of want it. Viper does come with AMS. 2 medium pulse SRM. How are we doing for... We have 1 Viper. What is the drop tonnage of the next mission? Okay, that was the first mission. This is the next one. 195. So I couldn't drop with the... no, I can actually. Hold up. I can switch out to a Hunchback 2 CB. Fortunately, we can only run missiles on you. Do I want streak? Do I want regular SRM? I'm tempted to say we take regular SRM. Because the issue is streak, absolutely. It weighs more. Yeah, it's nice and all to have things that, you know, lock on and away it goes, but we can use the extra tonnage for funny things. Streak SRM 6 is 3 tons, SRM 6 is 1.5. So already down 6 tons. I got a 200. I can fit a bigger engine. This gets me to 90. Of course, money is going to be the issue here. 2 medium pulse. Full of heat sinks already. No point using a targeting computer. Give me... another ton of SRM. $230. That's the biggest engine I can fit. Do it. Absolutely do it. Because otherwise, what am I going to do? Like, another bit of ammo in the head? That's a bad idea. That's a really bad idea. Claims the DPS has dropped, but I don't really care. I'd rather we moved a bit quicker, had a bit better cooling, and had more ammo. 2CBS. That is as much as we could fit into that. Okay. Now I have no money. Okay. Strip the repair off you. These are gonna have to do at the repair level they're at. They're gonna have to. I want to go to the barracks a second and look at Rana. Interesting. Your affinity is the Warhawk. Boost damage for all attacks moved over 550 meters. So yeah, we want to be long ranged with Rana. Decrease the spread of missile weapons, pretty nice. Evasion, I think, is the one we're going to beeline first. Gronigal, what's your deal? Melee, take less damage when you're up close. You like the hell... Wait, you like being up close, but you run a Hellbringer? What? Yeah, your whole thing, you just don't take any damage. You're in the Ice Ferret. Okay. Runic. After you destroy an enemy, fight faster, better heat gen. Reduce cooldown and heat gen while above 70 kilometers per hour. Extra damage if you made in the rear arc. Okay, we got some really interesting talents this time around. Wallister. Improve top speed. Take less damage from incoming over a distance. Reduce the damage when you're above 70 kilometers per hour. Yes, we want to stay mobile and stay hit and run. We don't want to get into like a brawl like we did. Got it. Well, that's pretty nice. Oh, we get our own artillery at some point. Okay. Alright, I think there's enough messing around by here. Have I re-enabled all the... Yes, I have. Cool. Close that. Then I guess we're gonna go... Extermination. Planting feet in the plains.
Wolf Spiders. I was just briefed by Ilkon Kerensky. We are 40 clicks out from our objectives of Skupo and Burzo. We can't establish a command outpost in the region while the comm guards harass us. And we've got the benefit of reviewing what happened to the other clans. Comstar set underground traps. The Jade Falcons found that out the hard way on the Presno Plains.
Typical Comstar trickery.
Then we need to draw the comm guards out of hiding. Otherwise, we will be slowly picked off.
Or waste time and ammo chasing them down.
We should not be playing cat and mouse games with these surrats.
He's right. We should force them to play our game and by our rules.
Wolf Overwatch has zeroed in on the perfect place to set a signal fire. They have tagged a structure they believe to be a power plant that supplies their power grids and communication lines in this region. Wolf Spiders, our objective is to knock out that power plant.
Cut off their eyes and ears.
Exactly. Phelan, you will lead Axstar as the advance party from here. Try and sniff out some defenders and relay their position if you can.
We're always up for a hunt.
Once Axstar relays enemy activity, my Command Star and Breaker Star will be ready to advance from these approach points here and here. Rana, your route is marked by massive wind turbines.
Af.
Make sure you keep Runic in check, Rana. We've all heard him in the barracks, saying we should challenge these comm guards to some duels on the field. Normally I wouldn't care if some washed-up fighter was looking to get himself killed, but he's fighting with you.
I keep reminding him that the Ilkon has suspended Zellbriggen, but he is an old, beaten dog who does not want to listen to new tricks.
Just keep reminding him what's happened to our fellow clans since this war kicked off. Their prides let them get goaded into traps at every turn, and it's cost them. Just keep doing what you're doing, Rana. Stick with the others, and if Runic wants to let his ego send him to his grave, don't get in his way.
Af, my Khan.
Then it's settled. All right, Wolf Spiders. Get out there and show these comm guards who we are.
So they brought up here that the Ilkhan has suspended Zellbriggen, which is something that was only really done for a few clans. I think Ghostbear is one of them. And obviously Clan Wolf. What this essentially means, if you don't remember what Zellbriggen is, or Zellbriggen, it is the clan style of one-on-one fights constantly. So if you have a star of 5 fighting a star of 5, you wouldn't all mob up on one target and work your way through. It would be 1v1v1v1v1v1. Some Khans recognize this as a really bad idea against the comm guard. So they'd be like, yep, group up on targets, take them down as fast as you can, roll on, we don't care about the honor. Other clans, kind of like Sakan Weaver, would just try to adhere to the rule, and it's probably worth pointing out that Anastasius Vogt was with Clan Wolf for the entire, like, as an observer and as a liaison, for the entirety of the first year of the invasion. So he very well knows about, like, the ins and outs of what you can and can't do as a clanner, and he's definitely leveraging that against, well, the clanners. We're right on the money for drop tonnage. Let's go.
Black Widow, this is Axe 1.
You pick up the comm guards sent, Axe 1?
The comm guards have crawled out from under their rocks and are engaging us in Sector 7-7.
Hi, Phelan.
Sounds like a solid confirmation.
Shadowhawk.
Walls on the ground. The comm guards have taken the bait. Proceed on the objective. Star Commander Karoo, patrol the sky. Don't give their birds any free shots. Breaker Star is on the move.
I'm gonna send the elementals after the hunchback.
Point is pounding up to us. ships, ready to get our hands bloody.
You're gonna let the star deal with the cicada. Hi, Vulcan. I have so much ammo. Oh, right, I'm gonna be torso bound. Never mind. Oh, it's another javelin. Completely missed that. Wouldn't have with the streak, but I'd rather the tonnage. Don't need to SRM this. Don't need to SRM it. Don't need to SRM it. Some restraint. Oh, a grasshopper. Bye, grasshopper. I need to definitely leverage the other star here.
We need to keep moving along our path, Breaker. We have another swarm of comm guards approaching.
I can see repair bays over there. We're gonna need them.
On these free berths is beneath us.
Absolutely gonna need them.
You have seen the reports. The other clans are making that mistake. Their ranks are being gutted.
Does ally contact? No, they can't be. That's a Jenna.
Fight with us, Runic, not for yourself. We need the whole pack to win this.
Target's locked. Going to turn this battlefield into a shooting gallery.
Oof. There goes the medium laser.
Incoming missile.
Keep flowing. You got ECM, it's messing with my HUD. Okay, the Jenna should be getting caught out by the elementals. Ammo's running a bit low. Oh, a Kintaro. The fact that I'm running SRM-24 on a medium mech is disgusting. Can you imagine if I was playing Battletech and I was running SRM-24 on a medium? I would have to do some real shenanigans to get that to happen. Is that the power plant down there? Because I do need to get some ammo. Ads are about to arrive just now.
Keep scanning your immediate proximity, Wolf.
Yeah, I want me to go that way.
Popping up out of nowhere.
Battle grid now pauses, which is nice. Repair bays are actually out of field. We can't use them just yet. We've got to push through. That's fine. Let's see about this. We do have aerial assets. Jagatais. Oh, I forgot how much firepower is packed on a Jagatai. 2 ERPPC and 2 AC-20s. Let's go. I'm going to assume at some point we're going to like head back this way, because otherwise why would you have 4 repair bays on my marker? But during the ad break, we're actually going to leave this pause and like pan around to have a little bit of a look at things while I talk about Natasha Kerensky, who is currently leading the Wolf Spiders. Okay, so the reason why they're called the Wolf Spiders is entirely descended from her nickname, being the Black Widow. See, we got to scale this back a little bit further. Wolf's Dragoons were a mercenary, or still are, a mercenary company that exist in the Inner Sphere, that exist entirely because the clans weren't sure what the current state of the Inner Sphere was. So they gathered a whole bunch of Freebirth and some people who were fine with working with Freebirth and said, look, go into the Inner Sphere. Find out what you can. Report back to us. We will assess when we decide to do Operation Revival, when and if we get the information. And it was mainly done to stop clan crusaders from, or the crusader clans even, from just going, yeah, I'm gonna go massacre the Inner Sphere. We're just gonna do it. Tethered. Cool. Cool, actually. Keep forgetting about this. Anyway, so Wolf Dragoon go around, do a whole bunch of like different mercenary contracts, gain information, drop things off. However, the fact that there is a Natasha Kerensky flags a few warning sirens at Comstar, because they're like, well, the last person to be called Kerensky disappeared as part of the Exodus. So why has someone claiming to be Kerensky reappeared? Why have we got people who have appeared with some tech that only we kind of know about and isn't manufactured here? The whole of the Wolf Dragoon is very suspicious, so they start doing investigations, and eventually when the clan invasion begins, the clan send out a message saying, hey, any and all who wish to participate in the clan invasion, you are welcome and you are being recalled to do so. Natasha Kerensky, she has a blood name. Blood name is Kerensky. You don't get a last name in the clans unless you are blooded, basically, or you get the blood name. She goes back, she joins in the fight, and she's very integral to the idea of maintaining the warden stance within Clan Wolf. Her working alongside Ulrich Kerensky, she eventually gets her own unit called the Wolf Spiders, because while she was working under Wolf Dragoon, she had a regiment called the Black Widows. Or I think they're called the Black Widows? Because she was also called the Black Widow. So the whole, like, Wolf Spider thing is that, basically. Because she still has the title Black Widow, and it's her own unit again. Kind of like she had her own unit under the Wolf Dragoons, she has the Wolf Spiders. Does mean we're going to run into a lot of really interesting things here. What is 7 of 7? Oh, it's the weapon platforms. Ah. I see. Right, the ads are finished. Let's continue fighting Comstar.
You call Desgret tactics crafty? Of course he does. That is how he earned his spot in this unit, bending the rules. I earned my spot the same as the rest of you. You will thank me the next time shit hits the fan.
Titus says the Wolf Dragoons are a bunch of some fun people. Oh yeah, there's some really interesting characters in the Wolf Dragoons. Specifically, I mentioned that in the Blood of Kerensky trilogy, you might now see why it's called the Blood of Kerensky trilogy. During the 1-year wait, the Inner Sphere get trained and taught a few things about the clans. Because the Wolf Dragoon that don't respond to the call and don't go back, they go ahead and train the Inner Sphere. Goodbye, Vulcan. That's an archer. I'm not too worried about the archer yet, but I am going to set the elementals on him. Try and dodge that scorpion. Hello. Okay, that elemental's getting harassed. Hello, Rifleman. Would you like to face me? Oh yeah, that... You're not gonna live much longer. Good work, elementals. Very good work.
It looks like we just cleared out our last pit stop on our sector before we hit the power plant.
No way they will just cede it to us. They will have something up their sleeve.
Kerensky, we're in strike range of the power plant. You know what to do.
Keep your eyes peeled for ambushers.
You mean like the one I just walked into? Who's gonna be packing the, Oh, please don't cook me, please don't cook me, please don't cook me.
You see that listing? Send them mech to the ground. Target set. We will
The Assassin 25 is probably the one running the ECM. It's not running the ECM.
Save some kills for us, Breaker One.
Hostile detected. Urban wreck.
Cancel that.
Destroyed. Target. Scan mode engaged.
The ammo.
Scan mode disengaged.
And we'll just let them tear it out.
Destroyed. Scan mode engaged.
I don't use the scan mode anywhere near as often as I should.
Scan mode disengaged.
Because I know there are some things I can salvage. Which I probably, you know, should try to get the salvage. 200 meters, I think, is the range. Yep.
Scan salvage.
Ah, 150,000 Kerenskis.
Scan mode disengaged.
Brilliant. Talia says they have some Battletech theories about some stuff. This is just reminding me about them. Can't talk about them right now. Had to do some fun stuff before. As in, like, in general, or like...
Scan mode disengaged.
Hello.
Assault order verified. Elementals.
I keep not assigning the star target first.
The eye in the sky just ID'd an Igor headed right for us. Our pilots are tangled up with their fighters, keeping them off our back. So we will need to bring it down.
You are right, Wall. They have more up their sleeve. Axe One is here to help, Star Captain Rana.
So are we. Let's form up as a pack and take it out.
I'm going to end up losing my weapon platforms at this rate. That's not an eagle, that's a so-call.
Chalked up another kill. Not bad for a Wolf Freeboard.
New hostile detected.
Okay, I've lost an arms, which is going to be building heat more than I would like.
Target destroyed. New target.
We'll blast those targets off the field.
Trying to AA with an SRM, that's not going to go well. Oh, well, that clipped it.
Target.
See, this is the problem with having, like, torso amount of weapons. I don't have enough ability to aim up to hit those. And I'm just going to eat PPC fire this whole time. This is the one time where I would want streak.
Target.
Attack order confirmed. These turrets are mine.
Because we're going to eat so much damage just trying to fight this thing.
The fight is down, Concurrent.
I hate the so-called so much.
Now that we just lopped off their eyes and ears in this region, they will have a hell of a time tracking us. I will inform Ilkon Kerensky that we can bolt down our command outpost here. If they have any units hiding, they will likely try to find an easier target. Head back and take a breather, Wolves. I will let you know when the Ilkon is ready for us to make our next move.
I guess we don't get to use the repair base. Well, it's fine, I guess. We survived. So this says Battletech the video game, but you do some research before. They don't want to run into the issue that if it might be true that they could be spotters, so they'll wait. Oh, if it was Battletech the universe, I could probably answer questions on that one, but Battletech the game, I have no idea. All I know is I'm apparently halfway through the campaign. And I know from reading a little bit through the DLC, like, store pages, that Natasha Kerensky turns up in one of the flashpoints, which is kind of more the reason why I really wanted to get to Wolves of Tukayyid. or Tukayyid as they're pronouncing it, but they're clanners, so who cares? Sooner rather than later, because then we get a more recent heads up as to who Natasha Kerensky is, and yeah, I think it's going well. I'm really, really happy with the Hunchback. Really happy. Very good work, everybody. Oh, look at that, I got a new camo pattern. Whatever that matters. What did I unlock now? Shadowhawk 2C. Warhawk is still undergoing repairs from the conquest of Souk. With everything else going on, unable to get a suitable replacement. So in the meantime, we instructed the quartermasters to earmark a Shadowhawk 2C for the start. So I guess we should bring up why there are 2Cs and why there are not. Clan mechs basically fall into two areas. Hey, this is really great, we love to use it, which is clan mechs, usually predominantly, actually no, I think it's exclusively Omni mechs. And then you have what's called the second line mechs. These are the mechs that are used by people who aren't as respected or aren't given as noble a position as, you know, waging like aggressive combat. They're the garrison forces, the second line groups, that sort of thing. They use modified clan tech inner sphere mechs that they brought with them on the Exodus. Hence things like the Shadowhawk 2C, the Hunchback 2C. There is a Warhammer 2C as well. I don't know if we're going to get to see that. But 2C mechs tend to be pretty funny. There's also Marauder 2C. But I don't want an Incubus 7. But I would quite happily run a Shadowhawk 2C. The right battle mech is every bit as lethal as our Omni-Mechs. Just ask Phelan, his custom Wolfhound performance just as well as any Wolf Spider Omni-Mech. Phelan, okay, Clan Wolf. Sorry, Kell Hounds. Sort of, I think it's the Kell Hound specifically. It might be the Wolf Dragoon. One of the two spearheaded the idea of using a brand new light mech, and it ended up being like one of, if not the best light mech until like the clan invasion, which is the Wolfhound. And Phelan loved using it. In fact, his Wolfhound was call-signed Grinner, named after, I believe, his pet dog. Unfortunately, first contact with the clans, Grinner sort of got scrapped. But as a token of friendship, I guess, or appreciation from Khan, now Ilkhan, Ulrich Kerensky, he had the Wolfhound, I believe he had the Wolfhound turned into like a Wolfhound 2C. Or it was augmented with clan tech, but rebuilt from scrap. It's something along those lines. But yeah, Phelan got his Grinner back. So we're going to go have a look at... You said you assigned it to me and I don't see it. You signed it to me, but I need to go buy it myself. Are you serious? Are you lying to me? As I flip through all the things to try and find where my notifications are, Mission Central. Oh, you just said, hey, look, guys, can we get this purchasable? And then, okay. We're going to go to the marketplace. I'm going to sell... this. And I don't care about the Incubus. I really don't like... I don't want the Ice Ferret. Give me that Shadowhawk 2C. And then we'll go have a look at Shadowhawk 2C. So, 45 tons, medium mech. you notice there may be some things missing off of this as on a normal Shadowhawk. For example, the giant AC that normally sits on the shoulder. Yeah, that's gone. Loadout. We're running 2 medium pulse, 1 ER small, 1 ER medium, 2 SRM2, and we have jump jets. I'm not a huge fan of this loadout. But if we also look at the, it goes quick. It goes really quick. I think a regular Shadowhawk might be a 64 kilometer an hour. Maybe an 84 at a push. This is doing 97.2. This is going faster than we can push our funny Hunchback. Firepower-wise, I would rather be in the Hunchback 2 CB. But this, we're probably going to replace the Kit Fox, which, yeah, it's running a UAC 10, which is a dangerous level of firepower to put onto a light mech at 30 tons. But I would rather punch them up into a 2C, because it's a 2C, and it's a medium. I say this, maybe I mean, the Incubus is really quick, don't get me wrong, and it does run like 4 machine guns, and the firepower isn't too bad on it. But I think I would really prefer... Oh, I need to really ramp up the amount of repairs I'm getting on my guy. Requisition 2 more tech. Great again. There we go. Get this basically fresh again. We need those. Let's go see what the drop tonnage is for the next mission. It is 210. I'm currently running 210. 195. 210, that means we can actually switch out the... which of these would I rather get rid of? I think I'd rather drop the Incubus for a Shadowhawk. Here we go, running at 210. Which also means that I can take the repairs off of you. And then we can... Okay. I guess not. We can't do it. We don't have the technology. Speed of technology. I can improve the... I need to improve the torso angle because this thing is very torso bound. But I'm also going to improve the top speed. Because it's funny. Oh, we actually get to look at all the mechs here. Oh, we get a Rifleman 2C? I kind of find it funny that the Rifleman 2C gets this weird, like, hat, for lack of a better term. We get a Bane at some point? That's surprising. Kodiak, Jenna 2C. We're probably going to see other mechs that aren't visible here yet. I would have vastly preferred to have a Mist Lynx over a Kit Fox. I like the Mist Lynx. Chassis milestone. Still... Claim, can't claim. Can't. Okay, under weapons, we actually need to do some research here. I'm going to... I kind of have a preference for SRM. I think that's really obvious in a lot of things I play. We're going to improve the damage. And then for energy, actually go back over to here. I want to improve our heat cooling. And that is it. Probably should be upgrading the salvage operation so we actually get more research done. But that's okay. Barracks. Hi, Rana. Do you have... No, not yet. I really need you to try and improve that. I'm going to go to Liston first, actually. You have a lot of experience. That's going to get me more salvage. That's fine with the rest of it. You... are you doing what you want to do, I guess? honestly, I do appreciate that we have people who have had training. Like, they're not just fresh out the academy, sort of weak little people. These are trained, hardened mech warriors, for once. Let's go into Mission Central. And... ooh. We get bonuses. Wait, hold on. Is this like a replay? Oh, no, yeah, that's SimPod. Complete the mission with all mechs in the star configured with stock loadout. No component loss. Complete the mission with a star. Total of 175 or less. Complete at 930. Find all 3 unique instances of supply cache. Finish with 155. Complete the mission with all mechs in the configured at the... ooh. Interesting. So there is a reason to go back and replay the older missions. We're not going to, though. I'm just going to push on through.
Ilkon, are all of our boots on the ground?
Af, all Galaxy commanders have checked in. The bad news is that with nothing but open plains, our drop ships will make tempting targets.
What about the other clans?
Just focus on the wolves for now, Konkurensky. There will be time to go over the greater picture once we establish our foothold. But suffice to say, it is not going well.
Then our delayed landing is a blessing in disguise. We can learn from the other clan's failures and apply that to our own strategy.
Agreed, Sakan Radik. Which is why I assigned Galaxy Commander Fetledraw and Task Force Guardian to protect our supplies as rear echelon security.
An unclan-like tactic, but necessary.
Af, Epsilon may not boast the best frontline warriors, but they will fight like hell to fend off the hit-and-run attacks. It is time to ready your 13th for the next battle, Konkurensky. The drive to Skupo will be difficult, and Task Force Widow must lead the charge.
Difficult is my specialty.
I must admit I had reservations about your odd collection of aged veterans, freeborns, and malcontents, but they have acquitted themselves well. Ensure you pass that message along to the mech warriors under your command, Star Captain Rana.
I am certain that they will be as honored by your praise as I am, Ilkon.
You have proven worthy of your leadership position thus far, Star Captain. So you have earned it.
And I will keep earning it.
Ha! You have Natasha's strength and resolve coursing through your veins. The heart of a true wolf. That bodes well for the rest of our campaign here on Tukayyid.
My star is eager for their next assignment. To rip these comm guards out of their hiding places, kicking and screaming.
Good. Then let us focus on our next order of business and do just that. Our first objective is to clear out the surrounding woods and begin to chart a path across the New Pannonian Plains towards Forest's End. But to reach it, we must cover this stretch of ground you see here.
According to the map, we're currently 10 clicks out.
Af, and your forces will be completely exposed during the advance.
No doubt Presenter Koivu and the 10th have a wave of death waiting for us along our path.
Indeed. Our scouts have confirmed that the field is riddled with active artillery batteries. To counter, I have requested that Star Colonel Carnes dispatch an artillery star to support the rear to provide some pushback.
And the defenders?
Elements of the 283rd. An inexperienced lot.
Another unit with no teeth. It should be easy pickings.
Except we have identified reinforcements that have arrived on the scene. Elements of the 278th. One of their most seasoned units.
I guess they are coming to play this time.
We can negate their fighters with air support, but neutralizing the artillery falls upon you.
That is why you give us the plum assignments, Ilkon.
Once your units clear the path, I will dispatch additional units from the 4th and units from the 3rd and 7th battle clusters to take Forest's End. Your objective is to reach the safety and cover provided by the tree lines here.
I will send in Axstar and elemental points to sweep in and try to draw their fighters out. See if we can lure them out to us. The rest of the wolf spiders will then head in and disable the artillery.
Good luck. Try not to get yourself blown up, Natasha.
That would save you the trouble of building me a funeral pyre. I'll see you after we take the forest, Ulbrich.
Nice quick hit and run, let's go. Not too worried about the 278. But that sort of... Oop.
Commands, our target path to the tree line is already getting lit up by artillery. And we are picking up ID tags from the 10th, so it won't take long for things to get
That
spicy.
briefing helps sort of demonstrate what I meant earlier with, like,
I want you to scoot ahead and
Clan
try to draw their
Ulrich.
necks into a stand-up
Clan
fight.
Ulrich. Ulrich Kerensky is doing a very not standard, like, fight against Comstar.
Star Captain Dubchak, give them a hand and make some noise out there.
Just make sure you knock out that artillery as quick as you can. We will not hold out long against that fire.
I see a dropship. No, that's an Eagle. So-called. So-called. So-called.
Bravo artillery star set at a position, and will remain behind us and give us covering fire when needed.
Strike mode, I assume.
Guys say they have fighters vectoring in, ready to use us as target practice. They will try and draw
Eagle.
them away from us. Breaker 1, we need to move fast to hit the artillery batteries while they keep those forces busy. Right behind you, Widow 1.
I shouldn't have stopped.
And all units, let's get moving. We can't give them any easy targets.
Your Freebirth better keep them off our backs, Star Captain.
He will do his job.
Yeah, stop.
Do yours.
Stop being mean to Phelan.
You can start right now.
You're gonna bully my own Shadowhawk 2C. Let's go.
They will need to do better than that to slow us down. Wolves, you have artillery strikes available. Use them as needed.
Don't need to use them just yet.
Chalked up another kill. Not bad for a
The only issue here is I'm very mid-ranged. Well, mid and short, let's be honest.
Target destroyed.
Down that target.
Scatter. Disengaged.
Shouldn't be using SRM on vehicles. Should not, in any way, shape, or form, be using it on vehicles.
Target.
We'll bring those turrets to their knees.
You think that harasser's gonna get... Oh, sorry, it's a manticore. Never mind.
That pilot just cleared out. Count another one for Breaker 5.
Right, doing so far. It's doing good so far. I can see the long toms firing in the distance. You'd think we'd be able to counter battery the artillery, but I guess not. Yeah, tactical radar, actually. Hmm.
Breaker, we are in range of an artillery battery.
It will not be active for long. This freeborn just scored another kill for Breaker Star.
Take that rifleman. And to take the champion.
Attack order confirmed, Star Captain. We will crack that cockpit open like an egg. A great display of clan superiority.
Yes, they're not long, Tom.
Target destroyed.
That's right, just run through and free fire. I don't really care who you shoot at. Zelbringen has been cancelled by the Khan. Who cares about honorable targeting? They're all artillery positions. Oh, a good track, by the way. The artillery barrage actually goes for a little bit of a while. That's pretty cool.
Dusted all tangos. They're even worse fighters than their scouting reports suggested.
Surprised there's no scannable near here.
Deal with them before we can hit the next battery. Focus on them. We will take care of it.
Let's go, spiders.
One of my points. We need to nullify it. And we just intercepted another pushing force, trying to shield the artillery batteries in Sector 8-8. We will keep them locked up, but someone needs to step up and knock them out.
Okay, we lose artillery.
Breaker, on me. Let us try and take some heat off our friends. Wolves, we have Conguard forces converging. Tags are coming from Forest End.
Scan mode disengaged.
You weren't kidding. Looks like a lot of firepower.
Orbital recon says there is a ton of bogies popping up on the edge of the battlefield, too.
Scan mode engaged.
We need more air support.
I just requested it. The sky is contested. They won't make it in time. You will have to make do.
Scan mode.
Oh, yeah, I'd say that's very contested.
Before things really go sideways on us.
Sorry, you jerking around like you've got, like, air thrusters?
I will hunt for a ridge to put our heads down.
I can't aim up high enough.
Always.
That's right, I'll draw fire and just run around in circles. We're gonna make crop circles, my guys.
Look for clean shots and take them out.
Almost, almost.
Took out that target in the name of Clan Wolf.
Wallace getting really into this. I mean, he is a clanner. Never mind, he would be. Hi, Panther. You really want to run up to this lance, this star? Yeah, I don't think you should have.
I will remove that target from the
Oh!
one.
I saw all that LRM.
We will crush that target in the name of Clan Wolf.
You know, catapult. Would you like to meet my elementals? Oh, hi. Change of plans, actually.
Elementals, time to bloody our hands.
We're gonna do a quick redirect. 2, 3, 4, 5. Move 2, 3, 4, 5. Move here. Six is queued on the fantastic. We're good to go. Yeah, you better start running, Marauder. LB10X, ERPPC. Yeah, no, that's going to help you against 5 elementals. Would you like to let them in? Do you want to see if you can fist fight, like, 5 tons of pain? Oh, you think you can. You think you can. What? And how's that cockpit holding out, buddy? I bet it's not holding up that well. Surprise! It's me. Gonna take that arm at this rate. Good work.
Assembling on the requested grid point.
I've seen him every day before that, and after I never seen him since. He's done the old 23 skidoo, he's dead.
Yeah, Marauders tend to do that when they're jumped by me and elementals. I could have sworn that the elementals are a bit more lethal in the Ghost Bear campaign. We seem to be struggling a little bit there with dealing with, well, one Marauder.
Target destroyed. Scan mode engaged.
I'm not seeing any ammo near here.
Scan mode disengaged.
Looks like the artillery is silenced. Good work, Breaker.
Are we done, or do we actually have repair?
Black Widow, this is Axe 1. We just sighted a series of shallow ridges. Should be able to conceal
Okay,
us.
I actually have repair here, so I'm gonna take this one here. That means 5 can repair, 4 can repair, 3 can repair, and I'm gonna take this one over here.
At least long enough to calm things down before the next storm hits.
Tyler says they may have changed the AI a bit to make sure you can abuse them. No, it's just the damage output seems to be like drastically reduced.
We need to regroup.
I could have sworn in the Ghost Bear campaign that I'd sick elementals on something. And they'd usually do a pretty good job of, like, opening the cockpit. Not necessarily destroying the cockpit, but, like, open it.
Our orders are to take them out together, Runic. And we are going to stick to it. We play by their rules. We lose.
Do not worry, Runic. We will pound enough regret into them without a duel.
I'm gonna leave scan mode up while we roll. Yeah, the damage output seems to be a bit reduced on them. Or maybe I'm just misremembering the Ghost Bear campaign. Oh, other fun thing as well. The next DLC for MechWarrior 5 Mercenaries drops, I think, next Tuesday. I'm going to wait a few weeks to see what the consensus is on if it does fix a few of the AI problems. If it does, we're probably going to fire up MechWarrior 5 Mercenaries at some point as well. And actually play through Shadow of Kerensky, which is the DLC on the Innisphere side. And also then the Chaos March. Oh, hi, Trebuchet. Oh, Thunderbolt even, I can't read. Oh, almost took that cockpit. Let's do it. Get out of here. That Comstar acolyte is not going home outside of a soup can. Holy Centurion. Man, I wish they would. Shouldn't have jumped. Oh, hi, Warhammer.
I see the target on screen, Breaker 1. We are going to knock it out of the game.
I can't turn and do this at the same time. Okay, yeah, see, it's trying to punch through the cockpit, but it looks like it's doing torso damage.
Just sent another museum piece to the scrapyard.
Take that, Battlemaster.
Breaker 1 just pulled our number. Let us go take care of business.
Would you like to regret your choices on joining Comstar today, Griffin? Oh, I'm gonna take that pilot. There's the Battlemaster looking healthy. Ah, we can't have that. Can't have that. Go on, show me that cockpit.
Field is clear. No other ambushers in sight. Do not be so quick to shovel dirt on them. We know they like to pop out of the ground.
Looks quiet for now. We have a window to make our way to Kerensky and the others. We need to move. Double time. Kerensky, call out any trouble in the sky. We are making our way to you.
Axstar will cover your advance, Breaker 1.
Are we? Because I don't have an objective marker.
Just don't drag your feet.
We did pretty good there. I'm quite happy with that. Man, absolute massacre by me again. Who would have guessed that putting me in a mech that I'm comfortable with, and also I could slap a bunch of SRMs onto, I'd start clearing house. Oh, I got a camo pattern. Oh well. What new notifications have I got? You have an... I would have appreciated an adder sooner. I love an adder. It's equipped with 2 ERP PCs and it moves pretty quick. Oh boy, I have a new arena map. I'm not going to buy an adder though. But we'll go look at it. 2 ERP PCs, 1 flamer, although I usually myself switch this out for like a small laser instead. Flamer here is fine. And yeah, so 97 kilometers an hour to ERPPC on a 35-ton mech. You might be seeing here why the Innisphere might have had a bit of problem fighting back against the clans early in the invasion. 35 tons, they'd have like a Panther with one regular PPC and one SRM. This is running 2 ERPPCs, moves faster than a Panther. It doesn't have jump jets, but a Panther does. And I believe the armor on this is a bit thinner than a Panther. But the point is that this thing would sit at a longer range than the Panther could hit to, and could maintain that range. Absolutely. Very, 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 very fun. We're going to go to the science for a second. I think we're still looking at this. Gonna upgrade the science lab. That should... 490 a go. Prove the requisition. I want to max out the science lab as soon as possible, because then when we start getting more scientists, it's going to dramatically increase the amount of, well, everything. What's my next drop ton? Oh, I also like how it reports information over here that I probably should be reading through, but unfortunately, like, sort of skipping it, and that's a real shame. So, Alpha Galaxy Pulsar 9th is dug into entrenched positions. Alpha, let's go in that way. Armor mech entrenched by artillery. Alpha's trying to break through. 10th Army has been spotted here. Connell Ward. Oh, I remember who Connell is. Wonder if you're going to come up in this mission. Epsilon has attacked the 9th by the river, and they've broken up into 6 mech-sized raider squads designated level 2 by Commissar. Pretty cute. Pretty cute. Just of interest, what are the no component loss, 180 less, completion of 1530, complete the mission with all mech... pretty fine. Paving the Way, 210 ton. I'm happy with the tonnage we're at the moment. I don't think we need to punch it up any further. Tyler says it would be funny, but we're not here to do funny stuff. We're here to teach Commissar. Yeah, Commissar is going to do a big learning today about why they don't pick a fight with, well, basically Clan Wolf. But we'll get into what the other clans' results were, I think, near the end. I'm wondering if it's going to make mention to Jade Falcon and Ghost Bear.
Okay, commands. Wolf orbital recon tagged hostiles above. They're burning in from this approach vector here. Our fighters drew them away from the field, giving us a window to hit these sensor arrays and buy the others safe passage.
Once we get close enough to the arrays, they will be all over us.
And our fists will be ready to greet them.
Let them come. They better hope they've got the blessing of Blake on their side. That's all I hear them talk about out there.
Rana's on point, though. Keep your heads on a swivel in every direction.
It's true. They'll use anything to hide and get the drop on us.
No matter what kind of fight this is the rest of the way, they've seen our ID tags. They'll come at us and try to make a name for themselves.
It will be the last mistake they ever make.
All right. I think we've had our heads down long enough. We don't want Presenter Koivu starting to think our army stands a chance against us.
With you, Kon Kerensky?
Same. Our friends are waiting. Let's make the road a little safer for them.
I'm really surprised that in the Blood of Kerensky trilogy, there was actually a Clan Wolf elemental that appears a lot, and it's not Olin. I can't remember her name. I'm surprised she isn't in this.
Breaker. Let us go hunting.
Wolves, watch your step or this hunt will be short-lived. We have ghost mines on the field. Sensors did not pick them up until it just took out an entire unit.
Someone disable those mines. look for any oddities on the ground. This could turn into a real mess. Breaker 1 is close to the mine cluster. Moving to disable them.
Wolves on the ground. You have artillery strikes at your disposal. Make it
Hooray!
rain on these surats at your discretion.
Scanning complete. Scan mode disengaged. Scan mode engaged.
Breaker 2 moving to strike. Took out another. In a groove out here.
I'm going to focus on dealing with the mines, and I'm going to let everyone else fight things.
Scanning complete.
Actually.
Scanning complete.
Good hit with the missiles.
Incoming missile. New target. Target.
Drop that surat.
That's a lot of vehicles.
Honored to die by my hand.
Scan mode engaged. Incoming missile. Scanning complete. Scanning complete. Scanning complete.
Just going to keep weaving it.
I just dropped that target.
Mines are disabled, Widow 1.
Scanning complete.
Copy that. I know our friends will be grateful when they pass through.
Target destroyed. Scan mode engaged.
Alright, good work. Very good work. And you see another Igor coming in. Did I just miss an AC fire? That's probably an Igor.
Sensor just went off. We're closing in on a sensor array.
Brace yourselves. Starting to pick up movement.
Target destroyed.
I see them. Free births are right on time.
Scan mode engaged. Target
Racked up another.
new target.
I have the target in sight. Time to gut this fish.
Oh, actually, I want to go fight this.
Assault order verified. Elementals.
Hi, Hunchback.
Disengaged. Destroyed.
Goodbye, Hunchback. So the Awesome is a really, really good assault mech. It's just not going to do that well here, because I've just closed up on it and caught it like it was nothing. But 3 PPCs in an assault mech that has roughly enough cooling to make use of it, very fun time. Probably could have done an artillery strike there and like softened everything, but where's the fun in that?
Scan mode engaged. Scan mode disengaged. New target.
Satellite uplink.
Target is locked. Going to send those free births packing.
Scan mode engaged. Scan mode disengaged.
Yeah, I'm gonna take the ammo.
Scanning complete.
Widow 1, we just hit the first sensor array.
Scan mode engaged.
Breaker, we have the next target's coordinates. Let us try and button this up without wasting ammo like the other clans. X1, sit rep.
Just made sure the inactive artillery batteries will stay that way. One less headache.
Disengaged.
Still plenty of headaches, X1. Go eliminate another one.
Where's this objective? Oh, I'm looking the wrong direction. You know, a little. There's the group. I mean, part of the reason why Tukayyid was chosen for a battlefield is because it's basically just all farmland, hills, and mountains, which Fox knew he could leverage, and with enough preparation, I think he had like a month or so, or how much time he had to prepare. He did, as he was sort of seen, install so many facilities, bunkers, defenses, and traps all over the place. He's effectively playing Dungeon Keeper.
I almost feel pity for them. They knew what battle they signed up for.
Oh, hi.
You know,
What
if
are
we
you,
beat
Rifleman?
Comstar here,
Jägermeister.
warriors will be folded into our ranks. Then we can teach them how to fight. They can keep them. We do not need dishonorable dogs.
New hostile detected.
Hi, Thunderbolt.
Thunderbolt. Target destroyed.
Wasn't the best artillery strike, but it ripped out the thunderbolt quite nicely. Gonna try and use this ravine. Or the aqueduct, I should say. Lost an arm? Yeah, that was a Jaeger mech.
I will remove that target from the field, Breaker 1.
You out of here. Get you out of here. Hi, Trebuchet.
Send that mech to the dirt.
SRM'd my own elementals. I'm sorry, guys.
I just scorched that mech.
Flight speed's a bit behind. Here we go. Hi. Allies. Nice to see you. I'm actually going to hold up here, let them run ahead a bit. Yeah, off they go. It's a lot of you are large. Cinnamine, hello. Give you a quick shout out. Hope you're having a good weekend, or looking forward to a good weekend at least. Cinnamine says Farming Simulator looks different. This has got them empathizing with the pilots, the shit they put them through. Oh, don't worry. I'm pasting the pilots all over the place. Yep, this is why we let the allies run ahead a little bit. Because look at the density of everything here. Oh, the frame rate is sort of fighting with the... all the, like, crops we're kicking up. Take the hunchback. Take the shadow. I'm too close. I've got a vehicle right above me.
Threat neutralized. Breaker 4 moving to hit those targets hard and fast.
Take that K2. I don't want to deal with it.
Going to turn this battlefield into a shooting gallery.
I got another helo. Not anymore.
Target destroyed.
See, there's another heavy. Yeah, I'm not dealing with an archer just yet. Lost both my arms. My leg is not quite having a fun time. It's fine. It gives the repair tech something to do. Probably should use my artillery a bit more, but I don't have great line of sight here to be able to pick out where I need to put the marker.
We just turned that target inside out, Breaker 1.
That's not going to connect.
Scan mode engaged.
And we're... yeah, we're doing fine.
Destroyed. Scan mode disengaged.
I mean, are you really using a Hunchback 2C if the damage readout isn't about 40%? Oh, I got something over here.
Widow 1, sensor arrays are offline. The tents will not be able to track movement or target our forces for follow-on operations in this sector. Scan mode disengaged. Is your path
Mission complete.
Rally point clear? Neg, my tactical computer is chirping. Red's all over the place.
Oh?
Then put a bow on it, Breaker 1. Our long-range sensors have picked up a massive force ready to come in and turn this entire field into a forest fire. Scan mode engaged. All forces, head to cover as soon as you can! Disengaged. Okay, Breaker. There are There's nothing but a clear path ahead of us. Next stop is the tree line. Once we are back on the Snarl, get your machines repaired and refitted. We all took our lumps out there.
Yeah, some more than others. I'm missing my arms. Uh-oh. The repairs are kind of needed on this one, brother. We did pretty good. Yeah, we did pretty good. So we'll see what we unlocked this time. Hunchback 2C regular and a Fire Moth. Don't care too much about Fire Moth. SRM damage has been improved. Good to see. Very good to see. Someone says, they're guessing this is like the same unit as Battletech, right? Yeah, this is the... So, to try and get more people into Battletech when they were making the video games, they're like, well, we could do strategy games, but there's a lot to do. What if you just pilot the mech instead? And what if you just go and fight things? And that's where MechWarrior comes from. It's been going for a long time. It's been going for a really long time. This is set during the Clan invasion, which is about 20 years... No, it's about 18 years after when the Battletech 2018 video game starts and is set. So everything you're seeing here is going to be like, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Someone also says they see Hunchbacks mentioned a Jaeger, but yeah. So I said this is a good 25 years after the Battletech video game we're all playing. Oh, yeah, no, it starts in... For some reason I thought it started in like 30 something. No, it starts in 3025, doesn't it? Oh, for some reason I'm thinking of the wedding. Oh, yeah. Tyler says it's like in 40k. There's a... Oh, Silvermine says, oh damn, looks like they went full circle and invented the propeller again. Tyler says it's like in 40k. There's a whole Lost Tech thing. We lost a bunch of techs, and sometimes Kashi has said Lost Tech are found to get produced again. Problem is, in this specific instance, we are fighting the people who hoard the said Lost Tech. And that also I talked a bit in depth about this last Battletech stream. Yeah, the how do I put this? There was a big civil war in like 2770, I think, and then because of that, the big army that fought that the ads are about to arrive in 55 seconds. Great timing for trying to recap this. They went and left. All of the SLDF left. Well, not all of them, but basically all of them. They went on what's called the Exodus. They followed their commander. I can't remember his first name. Well, Alexander. They also all followed Alexander Kerensky. And eventually, about way too many years later, many centuries actually later, they came back in the form of the Clanners. Now, because they left with all the SLDF technology, they got to improve it, and they didn't really fall into the same problems as the Inner Sphere did. When the Inner Sphere saw that the SLDF left, they had what was called the Succession Wars, where they decided that, you know what, I'm just going to thermo-nuke all of my problems for, like, 2 wars. And it took until they created the Ares Convention to stop doing this, because they were literally bombing a lot of planets way back into, like, before SLDF even existed levels of technology. So a lot of manufacturing plants, a lot of research, a lot of science, materials, blueprints, all of them were lost because of horrific skills of warfare. The only thing that was still left of all that was the SLDF caches, which, you know, the armories that were forgotten or mothballed, or areas where they would have what we call Helm memory cores, which would have blueprints and information stored on them. Basically giant drives, right? And Comstar being the only remnant of the Star League, kind of really, they had a really weird fanatical idea of hoarding all of the technology they could find and not letting it get shared to the Inner Sphere, because the Inner Sphere would just use it to regress technology and humanity further. This is basically Star League Civil War Throwdown 2, Clan Invasion Boogaloo, where the clans are doing what they chose to interpret as their intended goal and life purpose, which is to reclaim Terra and re-secure a new Star League via clan rule. And so they've invaded, and they've torn up a lot of the Inner Sphere. And Comstar recently found out they're going to go for Terra, and Comstar went, we can't let that happen. Can't let you do that. Sorry. So they've broken out all the fun toys they've been hoarding, and they've been slapping things together to try and like get close enough to clan tech to be able to fight roughly on par. And then there's other things they're doing as well to try and like even the field even more, well, tip it more in favor of Comstar. This is a very, very important fight. Someone says, oh, they see, they might actually have to try and look into the lore of this whole more. They never thought they'd like the big battle clankers so much. If you wanted to look into specifically this section, okay, actually, depending on how many books you want to read, I could recommend 9 books. There are 3 separate trilogies. They kind of feed into each other. The Warrior trilogy is probably the best one to start with, because that sort of sets the tone and a lot of the things that lead into the Inner Sphere side of the clan invasion. It is set during near the end of the Third Succession War, and then is the start of and conclusion of the Fourth Succession War. And you're going to find a lot of characters in that one. It's going to be a little bit confusing because there's a few things that deliberately span all 3 books and don't really get resolved until like near the last half of the 3rd one. If you wanted just the Inner Sphere side of the clan invasion and a little bit of an insight into Clan Wolf specifically, there is the Blood of Kerensky trilogy. Fail and Kel, which I'm going to assume is this guy here, because I think that's his model. Fail and Kel is an Inner Sphere guy who gets abducted. Taken as a prize by the Clan Wolf, and then his perspective is clan life, basically, from an Inner Spherist. And then it also shows the Draconis, and then it shows the Fedcom. Fedcom are going to come around as a result of the Warrior trilogy, hence why that sort of Warrior trilogy leads into the Blood of Kerensky. If you wanted exclusively clan, then you look at the trilogy Clan Jade Falcon, which follows Aiden Pride and shows a side of the conflict we haven't really seen because it is entirely within Clan Jade Falcon, and this hasn't touched Clan Jade Falcon yet. Me and Talia believe that there will be a Clan Jade Falcon DLC at some point. I'm curious to see if we play as Aiden Pride, Marta Pride, or another character that's come to mind that we could end up playing as is Joanna. But we'll see about that when we see about that. And those are just like 9 of the, how many have I got on my phone? Like 136 books? There's a lot of books. There's a lot of books. Before we actually get going into the next mission, I want to... Invasion, thank you. Gronigal even. I'm going to hold off and improve that later. Runic, you don't have enough for invasion yet. Wallister doesn't have enough for evasion yet. Listan, I need you for salvage. And then we're going to go back over to here to the science. This is probably not going to get repaired in time. %. I could run with a 93, I guess. 5 Moth and Hunchback 2C. That's going to be running Twin AC-20. Right? Yeah, look at that. Twin UAC-20. Because really, really mess up that guy over there. Except I kind of prefer the mech I have at the moment. We're not going to switch to this. It's a bit slow. Right, I also want to improve you again, because we're still torso bound. And I still want to improve the top speed. It's funny, because we're improving the top speed, it goes off of the stock variant. It doesn't... I don't know how much this is improving the modified variant we're using. How much more experience have I got on this? 580? Wow. Give me another one here, and give me another one here. Milestones. We're doing pretty good across the board for this here. I'd love to have a Death Wish pattern, but we'll see about that later. I know it says the backstory, they've been busy as head inspection today. How's the BattleBots going? We are currently crushing it through on the campaign, and I am demonstrating why you should never let me actually directly pilot a mech. Not because it's going horrifically bad, but because I am taking no prisoners and running SRM-24 on a Hunchback 2C. Because I'm disgusting like that. Maybe now we can see why I'm gonna kick ass when I get to a Dirge in MechWarrior 5. Which, again, to reiterate it, because I think I might have said that during an ad break. MechWarrior 5 Mercenaries next DLC, the Chaos March, drops on, I think it's the 27th, 26th of May. I'm going to wait until mid-June to see if it does fix the issues we were having with AI, and if it does, I will probably fire up on an unscheduled date, so it's whenever I feel like it. MechWarrior 5 Mercenaries playthrough. We'll be going from the very start of the game all the way through to the end of the DLCs. Which Chaos March would put us in 3060, I think? Clan Invasion would end 3052. Chaos March... Actually, Chaos March might be 3055 or 3057. I'd have to double check what the start date is for that. But I also don't want to go too much into the Chaos March because that is a whole thing that wraps up and resolves a lot of other things that are building up and getting tense along the way. And since I don't know what's going to be covered in the Shadow of Kerensky DLC, which is the Inner Sphere side of this conflict, I don't know how much I can talk about until we get to it. Tyler says UAC 20 is their favorite. The UAC 20 is very funny, but I prefer it on a Mad Cat 2 as opposed to Hunchback 2s. Sunrise says they have 25 minutes left to work. Look at that, you're almost going to be free. Tyler says they also like watching me play AC6 and Daemon X Machina all over again. Oh, it's like watching me play AC6 and Daemon X Machina all over again. Fun times for us, fun times for Marwol, hell to pay for the enemies. Tyler says Chaos March is 3 years after this. So it's 3055. Something happens around 3060. I need to find out what that is. Oh, is that Jihad? That might... No, I don't think it is Jihad. Something happens. Something happens. Anyway. Oh, actually, that might be the Schism for... Nope, that's definitely getting into spoiler territory. Let's not touch that. Let's learn about the situation. Connell Ward has broken the 10th Army positions east of Forest's End. I've just realized Kalen Fell isn't blooded yet. Kalen Fell? How did I just switch up his... Phelan Kell doesn't have his blood name yet. He gets his at the end of... Yeah, we'll get to that. We'll cover that later. Actually, that'd be pretty cool. I know they're making us play as Rana for the time being. I kind of hope we do play as Phelan. Just for that. We'll see. Alpha secured the town of Forest End. We're moving towards Skupo. Guardian assigned to establish a forward logistics chain for the world's dropship. Yep, that's really good. They're falling back. The 10th is running for it. Cute. Our next mission is secure and hold the target structure. Yeah, I can do that. 9.6. It's a compact fight, that one. Yeah, that's gonna be intense. Let's do it. Charlie says, yeah, according to the official site, 3051 to 3058 updated map. Yeah, it should be updated for There's a lot of reasons it needs to update for Chaos March. But again, that's getting into a lot
How
of
are
like...
things looking, Ilkon Kerensky?
For our fellow clans, not so well. The Smoke Jaguars have already left Tukayyid in defeat, and things are not looking good for the Nova Cats or the Diamond Sharks.
Ours are holding strong?
Galaxy Commander Fetladrol and Epsilon are doing well to stave off the Comstar raids, but they will keep trying.
That is why we need to keep our forward momentum to Skupo.
AF, the 10th withdrew from Forest's End and is falling back to form a new defensive line 20 clicks out from Skupo in this area here.
All while trying to goad us into duels on the field.
We must continue not to oblige them. Each time Comstar falls back against the other clans, they bait them with honor duels, and convinces them to commit an act of stupidity.
So you'd like us not to pursue those in retreat?
Neg, that is how the comm guards have baited all the others into ambushes. Instead, I want you to divert your forces away from the main freeways here, sweep around the 166th Division, and trudge through these foothills. From there, we will have a direct line to Skupo. I have assigned Sakan Radik and Delta to cut off their line of retreat here.
It will be our pleasure, Ilkhan.
Our weather reports have a thick fog emanating in the area, which should impede their scouts' ability to detect our advance.
But we'll sacrifice our range advantage.
Baff. We also detected a structure through the fog. It rests in this area right here. It is likely an aggro center.
Could be using it as a forward outpost.
Or a supply cache. Whatever they are using it for, clear it and hold fast. If the comm guards catch wind of your movements, they might divert a force to sideswipe you. I will let you know when it's clear to continue your push.
Copy that.
This is rough terrain, Natasha, but I know you will lead them through it. You never fail to stand out from the rest of the pack.
And I don't intend on beginning to let you down now. We will get the job done.
They mentioned there about the honor duels and how they're being used to bait the clans. I think I joked earlier about like someone getting rage baited. I don't remember specifically which clan it is. I don't remember if it's Steel Viper or if it's Nova Cat. It might be Nova Cat. But basically, one of the clans was getting its ass handed to it, and as it was pulling back, one of the comm guard, I believe it was the comm guard leader of like a regiment, openly broadcast, and when I declare a Bachal, because you all seem to be Desgra, or he used a lot of like the terminology to deliberately rage bait the clans. And despite the fact that the clan has already been like, yeah, we need to pull out, we're losing too many like forces here, they immediately went back into the fight and hit fresh comm guard. So, fun fact, you can rage bait the clanners. It's really easy to do. Also, who cares about a range advantage? I'm using SRM. Let's roll.
Wolf spiders, things are already spicy down here.
Scan mode engaged.
Our goal is to sweep around the bulk of the 166 to close the gap on Skupo. Clear your target sectors and keep moving to the tagged agriculture supply depot. Give them no quarter, and don't spare us.
I think I just saw artillery fire off in the distance.
That active artillery fire is the biggest headache we have to deal with. So let's solve that problem by silencing those guns ASAP. All units, proceed along your approach routes.
Breaker, we have an enemy patrol rushing to cut us off. That is in record time.
Scan mode.
Likely playing more games. A stand-up fight. Comstar is switching things up. Just sacrificial lambs to keep us busy.
Destroyed.
They know who is leading us. They all must feel like lambs for slaughter. Another mech down.
Come on, where's that javelin? It's on scan. There it is.
I have the target in sight. Time
Hello?
You heard Konkurensky. Let us dislodge them and keep pushing to the artillery zone.
I'm gonna let the star move in and deal with, like, getting hit with the spider, and I'm gonna hopefully just pop out behind the spider. Oh yeah, you're running for it, my guy. You have one laser and a flamer. Is that really the best you're gonna be packing? Hello, would you like to meet my mech? Goodbye. I have artillery strikes here as well. You know what? I see that Shadowhawk. I raise you. Multiple bombardments. Turns out if you fire enough AA shells, fire enough artillery shells, you could they double up as AA.
I can't let you take all the glory out here, Breaker One.
You are welcome to beat us to the punch axe, One.
Man, that Shadowhawk probably felt really, really, really special for the fact I called a whole artillery strike on just it. That's what we call honorable. It's the clan way, I guess.
New hostile detected.
Oh, hi, Trebuchet.
Stravog. You are right, Runic. The patrol was a diversion. More contacts about to hit our flank.
Weapons free.
Incoming missile.
A little bit of a ram there. Okay, what are you? That's another trebuchet. It's all the whole star, including elementals, to go deal with that trebu, while I just run around the edge. Look at the bits fall off of it in the top right. Hello. We're just taking all the armor off of it at this point. Let the elementals do their thing.
You spilled desperate blood, Breaker One. Do not let up. That target was no match for a wolf spider.
New hostile detected. Blackjack.
I have called 5 tactical strikes. I figured there'd be more coming over the hill. That's why I called that strike where I did. Turns out it's the other hill. They bamboozled me. Oh, hi, Firestarter. Commando. Flee. That's not even moving. Rest in peace, Flea. Hi, Commando. I'm you, but bigger. And as much as I love the Firestarter, unfortunately, you're on the wrong side of history here, friend. Actually, about that point. Talia says, the day I blessed you, lonely Shadowhawk, with an artillery strike was the day that changed your life. For me, it was Friday. Man, I haven't seen the Street Fighter movie in ages. Raoul did an amazing job as Bison in that. No, I don't have any more artillery strikes. Shame. Maybe I shouldn't have wasted it the way I did. Hi, Enforcer. I've shot way high on that.
Another mech signature just vanished. Just did a quick scan of our surroundings. That was the last ambusher. Are you soft in the head? If you assume that out here, it will be your last mission. I guess the con thought we needed another challenge when she brought you on board.
Scanned salvage.
We must keep pressing forward, or the artillery will stop us in our tracks and open a window for more ambushers.
Why is one of my elementals stuck all the way back there?
Scan mode disengaged.
I've absolutely just wasted the thoroughly wasted the artillery strikes. It's fine. I am portable artillery. Point me and shoot.
Scan mode engaged.
I wonder if you can scan to get more artillery. I mean, I don't see why you would, but... I mean, you can restock all your ammo with a scan anyway. I wonder if you can get more artillery that way.
Scan mode disengaged. Scan mode engaged.
Hmm.
New target.
Black Widow, this is
That around 40 on 2 carriers.
What's going on? That artillery is still active.
a bunch of us are bogged down in the mud, and we discovered a cluster of mines along this path.
You hear that, wolf spiders?
Missile. Scan
Breakers,
engaged.
keep your eyes peeled for more mines.
Destroyed.
Shavog, just when you think these freeborns could not stoop any lower.
Scanning complete. Scanning complete.
Come on, we gotta save Rana's boyfriend.
Scanning complete.
I'm not even joking on that one.
Scan mode disengaged. Scan mode engaged.
We're closing on their artillery bunkers.
Scanning complete.
Neutralize them, ASAP. Those guns will tear apart my elementals if left unchecked.
Scanning complete.
Contact. Meg screening their artillery.
Disengaged.
Break through them. Need to support our elementals.
Scanning complete.
That is the last of the active mines, breakers. The grid should be clear.
Yet another. Oh, actually, that is a modified Cicada, and I just took its AC5. UAC5. Oh. Bye, Locust.
That pilot just cleared out of the mech. Desgra scum.
Scanning complete. Target.
Target's locked. Going to turn this battlefield into a shooting gallery.
Okay. One of the pilots just found out that you can't fly through a mountain. And that Griffin just found out why you don't put your back towards an entire star. So this says UAC5 on a Cicada? Yeah, welcome to one of the 2 Cicada types that are actually a threat. The other one runs a PPC. But because it's on a Cicada, it's like... still really fragile. I swear a Cicada runs about the same armor value as a Flea. Or a Locust.
Good work, Breaker 1. Wolves, clear any hostiles and link up at the target supply depot.
Oh, hi. I thought that was the case. I don't know if anyone else caught that. I'm gonna talk about it anyway. Normally when we lock a target, case in point, listen.
Assassin.
Called out the mech. Didn't call out the mech. So this is going to lead to a really interesting bit of lore that I'm going to get into here. Unless the cutscene, unless the mission is about to finish. No, it looks like we're still good for a little bit. There are different clans. You know, Wolf, Smoke Jaguar. There's a few others too. We just hacked the water system. Oh, we've electrified it. That's actually kind of cool. And there's a few different ways to get rid of a clan. Only once has a clan been so reviled for questionable reasons of conspiracy related things that it has ever been completely, utterly, and in every way, shape, and form removed from language, let alone just existence. Clan Wolverine. On multiple different, say, conspiracy grounds, I guess, as to why it got removed, whether it was justified or unjustified. There's basically a lot of clans, I think Clan Jade Falcon was the main one, didn't like Clan Wolverine and the way it was working. Clan Wolverine itself wasn't doing anything inherently wrong, but we're going to go with the idea that it was a false flag operation that was supposed to look like Clan Wolverine was trying to assassinate the, I can't remember the name of the Kerensky that it was. It was actual, like, Alexander Kerensky's son. Not just like, oh, this is just a guy named Kerensky. No, it was his real, it was his actual son. Yeah, someone false flagged trying to assassinate them with, I think, a nuke. And they then, the people who didn't like Clan Wolverine, used this as a justification to completely remove Clan Wolverine. To the point where you are no longer allowed to refer to them as Clan Wolverine. It's the clan that doesn't exist, I think officially is the term used. Although, clearly I'm referring to it. Oh, I'll happily fight a victor. Get out of here. And it even extends to the battle computer not knowing the word Wolverine. And that's a really, really nice detail, and I thought it was the case because I thought I clocked that during Ghost Bear, but I'm not sure if I talked about it. But Clan Wolverine being... Clan Wolverine being a case of, like, it just doesn't really exist. I did that a little early, didn't I, with the electrified water? It leads to some interesting ideas that other things have done. Like, different clans have, like, iconic mechs that they have and they own. I don't remember who made it first. I think it might have been MechWarrior Online. But there's a I believe it's non-canonical mech that was created that was supposed to be like, oh, this is Clan Wolverine's mech. And I think it's called the Bull Shark. But it first appeared in, it's either MechWarrior Online or it's, somewhere else. I don't remember where. And then for Shadow of Kerensky, I believe they've added it in to MechWarrior 5. But the whole nature of Clan Wolverine, why it existed, why it fell, why it got wiped, and the aftermath of it being wiped is a really, really interesting... yeah, it's like some sort of giant conspiracy theory as to why it happened the way it did. I don't anticipate we'll run into a bull shark here.
The 9th Army is pulling back. We saw their artillery and heavy mechs retreating northwest.
You sure you saw their artillery?
Yeah, the whole column is headed towards Skupo.
Good. Task Force Guardian can clear out their foxholes and try to capture their scouts.
You do not wish to hunt them yourself?
Meg, let them handle it.
Copy. I will send everything we got to Con Kerensky and Gamma Galaxy.
Very well.
Vlad, you ever seen any combat? You look well rested.
What can I say? Base camp is more peaceful without you running your furry barn mouth at all hours of the day. Stay out of my way, Spheroid.
Let it go.
Star Captain.
I missed you.
Why? It has only been a few hours.
Still. It has been so long since we have been alone. Without your bondsman in tow.
Well, someone still has to house train Ragnar.
Oh, I know. You all come to us somewhat feral.
Yeah, but we clean up nice enough.
Could be cleaner. Especially after returning from a mission. You need to do something about that.
Give me 30 minutes to shower and change, then I can be all yours.
Make it 20 and I will give you a debrief.
Really? Where can we find that kind of privacy?
My Warhawk is awaiting repairs. The cockpit should be private enough.
Will we even fit?
We will make it work.
I like how I brought up that, like, failing Kel is Rana's boyfriend, not joking, by the way, and then we hit that cutscene. Yeah, so welcome to the why Rana is very significant in the Phelan's point of view during the Blood of Kerensky. Talia says I'm mostly right. It's implicit as Wolverine, but it's made first appearance of... Oh, great. It appears in the Battletech heavy... Fuck. Okay. So that would be why... God fucking damn it. That's why Natasha's in the heavy metal DLC then. Because she would be doing the clan thing of, oh, we need to remove all trace of Wolverine, and then that whole thing is going to be dealing with that. God fucking damn it. Which then got ported into the MechWarrior Online Legends. MechWarrior Online Legends a bit differs from the Battletech one. Yeah, because MechWarrior Online has to try to make it work and not be, like, weird in the fact it's multiplayer. All I knew was that the Bull Shark appeared in MechWarrior 5 and online. I had no idea it appeared in... I was like, huh, that looks vaguely familiar on the heavy metal thing, but I guess I'll find out what that is later on. Maybe it's like some sort of weird, like, marauder. No, it's a bull shark, which means that the entire focus of heavy metal is going to be, there's Wolverine remnants. Oh, I was looking forward to that one. God damn it. Carrying on. What have I got here? I got a Huntsman. Ooh. Huntsman. Don't care too much about a Shadowhawk 2C. Do appreciate that the cooling has been done. I might want... don't know why, I thought we get... oh no, it's structure damage reduction. Which we kind of don't have enough mech components. So it says they feel like they should not have said that, they apologize. I accept the apology, but the giveaway you probably should have said it is that it's explicitly Battletech, and I've said a lot of times, I don't know much about the game Battletech. Outside of like some of the scant things I've seen in the DLC, like store pages. And knowing now about that's a bull shark definitely on the cover art for it, and that the bull shark is in it. And that's why I remember reading that Kerensky turns up in the heavy metal DLC, means that it's because Clan Wolverine's going to turn up in the DLC, which means that that fun thing is going to get, like... I was looking forward to seeing why Kerensky was around. Yeah, that... it's part of the reason why I wanted to deliberately play past the main campaign to get to the flashpoints, was because it's like, oh, there's like a thing for this one. I want to see what the thing is. Now I know what the thing is. Because there's no other reason Natasha would be hanging around to deal with anything, or why she'd go on such a weird direction to go and deal with something. Or... no, Morgan Kell wouldn't care about it, so I don't know why Morgan Kell is around in a random thing that turned up yet. So I still get to find out about that one, but like... yeah, Let's do cooling, or we can do capacity and cooling if I can fit them both. No, can't fit them both. That's fine. Chassis upgrades. I'm not going to do more torso angle. Torso angle. I think we're okay on that one. I'm going to do top speed again. And then... Oh, I actually have milestones. Never mind, we can go do some more upgrades. Give me maxed out speed. I need to improve the turn speed, so we actually, like, can leverage this a bit better. I kind of wish this also affected, like, the up and down, but I guess I understand why it doesn't affect the yaw, only the rotation. Yeah, I still don't feel like picking up any new mech. I mean, we'll go have a look at the... Oh, yeah, I already have a Shadow 2, so I don't really want another one. I mean, we probably need one anyway. Huntsman is a very fun mech, though. Huntsman's a very... It's a weird medium mech. It's sort of trying to do a little bit of everything. It has AMS, which is why I kind of like it. UAC2, I don't really care much for a UAC2. It's fine, I guess. 4 ER medium laser, 1 flame and 1 tag is nice. LRM 10 with Artemis is, I mean, its long range is useful. Streak SRM 6 is fine. Get up. It doesn't cost me Renskis for it. Mech Bay, for once we actually have everything fully fixed. Actually, hold up. Kit Fox I might replace with a Huntsman. Yeah. 230. I'm pretty sure we're still under ton. Look at this quickly. 240. Yeah, we're still under ton. Okay, cool. Beta Galaxy aerospace fighters secured the airspace around the new Pannonian plains. Comguard fighters retreated even further. 116th still running. Multiple level 2 is spotted. Probing defenses. GC fet lateral. Yeah, this is all fine. All pushing through. So, some of the other clans, they didn't do such a concentrated push, and they weren't so concerned about logistics. And one thing I don't think that the game has really made clear at this point is that a lot of the refitting of the Omni-Mechs was for energy, as in, like, get more energy weapons onto the platform rather than using munitions, so we could lessen the logistics strain, and you could be in the field for longer and blah blah blah. Again, other clans weren't as smart as this, so I don't know if it's correct, but we'll say... Actually, I think it is correct for Smoke Jaguar. Smoke Jaguar would Actually, the game hasn't explained how this works. Every clan was given 2 targets. The goal was basically capture and hold. If a clan could take both, it was a major victory. If it was take and hold 1, I think it was a minor victory, and there were some that managed to draw a defeat just through, like, massacring Comguard even if they didn't take an objective. So obviously the stupider clans like Smoke Jaguar would be like, right, I'm going to bid very little forces, split them in half. One's going to go to one city, the other's going to go to another city. And that was really dumb. That was really dumb. Ulrich Kerensky, however, having a better understanding of how the Innisphere fights, very much focused more on a logistics-focused push, and also a more concentrated push. So rather than, like, trying to chase the 10th and take the bait, everything, I think, is going to be pushing this way. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I think there's 20 missions in this, and we're almost, like, halfway through. Let's do a patrol.
So, where do we currently stand?
The techs are still not finished taking inventory of what the comm guards have stored in here. But we have come across a good deal of ammo.
Good. I do not know how compatible their stores are with our weapons, but it at least takes them off the board.
Wolf Orbital Watch just sent me a data file that shows Presenter Koivu has dispatched the 282nd Unit against us.
I studied their scouting report. They are one of their sharpest swords.
That is not saying much given how green the comm guards are.
Do not underestimate Vogt. If our theories on his real identity are true, then he is someone that is well aware of what his men are capable of achieving. And in case you've forgotten, these green comm guards have already sent the Jaguars packing.
Do we know the size of the force coming to try and retake it?
I thought you could help with that, Phelan.
No luck from above?
The heavy clouds are scattering their sensors, and they are also busy covering our supply lines.
You want me to lead a scouting trinary for a stroll in the fog?
My elementals can assist. The fog works to our advantage.
Then it looks like we have a recon force. Phelan, you will range out into the fog here, where my last movement report has this ComGuard division arriving by the time you reach it. Try and get in close enough range to read numbers, but get out before they can get in your faces.
Make them chase us?
We know how that ends. Once the comm guards spot them, they will fade back into the fog and trees. And they will force you to fire at shadows.
Not if we close in fast and hit them. Use speed against them for once. Konkurensky, once Phelan and Olin draw the comm guards out, the rest of us can advance in from here and make sure retreat is not an option for them.
Great. We have our game plan. Now let's get to it. We are on the clock. Our job is to cut through this force and continue our thrust to Skupo.
There's a specific situation I'm waiting to see if it happens while we're playing this. And this might be it. We'll see. It's gonna bug me. I can't remember the name of the female elementalist. The female elemental, even.
I think the comm guards are close. I just heard them issue a warning about incoming toads over the wideband. Then we had better not disappoint them. Black Widow, this is Axe 1. We are about to rattle their cages. We could use a few extra guns.
Scan mode.
Wolf fighters proceed.
Toad, I think, is the Innisphere name for the elementals. Because they bounce around like toads. Hence the name. A lot of the Innisphere names for things are based on like what they look like or what they remind them of.
Disengage.
So keep your guns up.
Not seeing anything in this fog. Keep an eye on your sensors.
Completely missed that laser.
You can do when visibility is this low. Unless my sensors are lying, I am detecting movement.
Scan.
Looks like they have brought the fight to us. Engage.
Disengaged.
It's fine. That's softened enough that I don't care.
Direct hit. I am cleaning up out here.
Keep it rolling.
New hostile detected.
Oh, a quick draw, really?
Scan mode engaged.
Maneuvering for a shot.
Disengaged.
I'm trying to see where on the UI I have an indicator as to how many shots of artillery I have. I don't think I'm seeing it. Bye, quick draw. Bye, quick draw.
You bagged a great kill, Breaker 1.
New hostile detected.
I don't care about the Raven.
Target is locked.
The Star can go fight that. Oop. That wasn't a good spread. That was. That was a waste of SRM after that, though.
Breaker just engaged the initial force on our route. On the lookout for additional contacts. Comstar battle mechs are popping up all over the sector, so there will be plenty more threats to deal
I don't
with.
think the Raven 2X has ECM.
Copy that. This is a prime area for mine traps. Let me see if I can locate them without one of us getting blown up.
Destroy.
I have yet to fail to disarm mines.
Stay mobile. Keep eyeballing the area for any movement.
Ah.
And it is clear our sensors are as reliable as Salama warriors. But that is the card we have been dealt. There is a saying, Runic. No plan survives the first contact with the enemy.
Scanning complete. Scanning complete.
I like what we keep saying the mine is now allied, like I'm actually going to try to walk enemy forces through the minefield.
Scanning complete.
You guys feel that?
Scanning complete.
Ground tremors.
Artillery?
Scanning complete.
Unsure. Do not give them the opportunity to call it in.
Scanning complete.
One more.
Scanning.
Neutralize the active mines.
Scanning complete.
That mech is a wreckage site.
Target destroyed. Target.
Oh, I just realized we're walking way too dense into this. Hold up. That's bad landing, but we'll take it. I like I'm picking out the commando and not like either the medium X that are turned up.
Another target off the board. Elementals, Breaker 1 just pulled our number. Let us go take care of business.
Hostile detected. Phoenix Hall.
We'll deal with the Phoenix. And then I'm going to switch to the Griffin. Yeah, I'll switch to the Griffin. Oh, hiya, Javelin.
A great display of clan superiority. Your claws are sharp, Star Captain. That desperate coward never had a chance.
Widow 1. Axstar is making headway in their sector.
Mode engaged.
Keep heading to the main bulk of their force. We need as many guns on them as possible. I marked it as attack point Delta.
Shadowhawk 2C is not doing too hot. 71% lower than me.
She wants us to find a way to the main force. She knows we cannot rely on our computers out here.
Scan mode.
It is easy, Wall. We find the massive
Thought I saw
antique
a
machines and we shoot at
aircraft.
them. You should draw up the battle plans, Ron.
Okay, I got some sort of like... Okay, that's an ammo crate.
Disengaged.
We're in range of the bulk of their force. They are attempting a cut and run.
Target destroyed.
Let's give them nowhere to go.
Come on. Thank you. The Reef Fire. That's a Phoenix Hawk.
New hostile detected. Generator.
Deal with the generator. It's just a random scan over there. We'll leave that for the time being.
Disengaged.
Come on. You want to dance, Jenna? Fortunately for you, I just picked up a fresh set of SRM.
You bagged a great kill, Breaker 1.
And the Phoenix is gone too. Perfect.
Racked up another.
Scan mode engaged.
Is this supplies? Yes.
Scanned salvage. Marked for pickup. Scan mode. Disengaged.
Man, the technicians must be loving me with the stick. I keep bringing this weapon system back in.
Scan mode engaged.
Good Hunchback too. At some point, it will stop being the same Hunchback 2 that left the factory.
Breaker 4 moving to hit those targets hard and fast.
Okay, leave that for you. Hi, Blackjack.
Crush that bastard.
Done. Perfect. Where are the other comm guard? Ah, there they are. Ooh. I've got the elevation. Really don't have the elevation, that's fine.
Scan mode engaged. Scan mode disengaged.
I keep using scan mode like it pings a target before I could possibly get it on regular sensors, but
Scan mode.
I don't think that's how that works.
Targets verified. About to remind those freebirds how weak they are.
No, I'm not using artillery strike here. It's just a quick draw. Like, It's gonna run up on me. I'm gonna just SRM, and we're just gonna have fun with it. Yeah, I'd be very scared too. What mech would I want to fight this star in? Not an assassin, that's for sure. Oh, UAC 5'd? Okay. Bit more of a threat.
Blasting these spheroids will never get old.
Destroyed. Scan mode engaged. Scan mode.
I want to try to keep the fighting down here in the river so that we get to use the cooling.
New hostile detected.
Oh, but the trebuchet wants me to fight up here.
Breaker 3 is maneuvering for a shot.
Yeah, I'm not dealing with that one.
Disengaged.
Oh, I'm definitely good on that artillery call. We might have just flattened out a lot of that armor. Could you guys kill something? Rather than letting the trebuchet walk up and, like, right hook me? I've lost a leg. That's not good. Really not good. I also didn't pick out the assault for the elementals. Gonna be here somewhere. Okay, battle mass is not too much of a problem. Losing my leg is, though. Alright. Hello, Huntsman. We're gonna go have a trip.
Another mech signature just vanished.
Jammed out. Oh. Yeah, losing our leg there, not great. Pretty sure we got legged out, but we might have had an ammo detonation.
They want us to chase them. We will take an alternate route to Skupo, one that won't see all of us killed before we get there.
Alright, good work. Show me the legs. Charlie says they're going to be lurking for a couple of weeks. They feel sick, they apologize, and they can't in good conscience stay here and chat after that. Don't, Charlie, don't worry about it. I know you didn't, mean to accidentally, reveal that. It's fine, don't worry. Don't feel bad. People make mistakes, it happens. I also understand if you still want to, lurk. But again, I'm not, upset or mad at you. Don't worry. Let's see. It's not like you just some random that just came in and went, by the way, and then just spoiled, a whole bunch of things. I get that it probably wasn't clear that I didn't know about the Heavy Metal DLC being like that. Given that I do know about Clan Wolverine and the Bull Shark. So I can see why that was an area of confusion that would have led to what happened, but don't worry, honestly. Titus is the man at the cells, don't be. Let's say, you didn't, do anything malicious, and it wasn't it was a murky... Yeah, it was like a murky starting point, where I don't think it was entirely clear what my limit of knowledge was, and yeah, it's an accident, they happen, don't worry. But as I also say, I completely understand if you do still want to lurk. As I've always said, lurking is absolutely fine. Not it. Like, some people prefer to lurk, some people, I'm gonna call hybrid, where they're active or they lurk, and then other people, you know, they're active. But again, don't feel bad, don't like punish yourself over it. It's fine. As I say, like, I would be annoyed if it was like, I don't know, Clan Wolverine Enjoyer 33 jumps into the chat and then posts like 5 paragraphs explaining a whole bunch of spoiler related things. That'd be like, yep, I'm gonna ban that one right out the gate and get a little bit annoyed. But like that one, nah, it's fine. Don't like honestly, it's okay. Rana thankfully doesn't need to go to a med bay. I want Buccaneer. Buccaneer's a bad color palette. What do we got now? Jenna 2C? Oh, you're linebacker. It's not as heavily armed as other heavy class Omnimax. It is very, very quick. It's, this is an amazing thing to pull. I don't want a huntsman. I want a linebacker. Give me a linebacker. Marketplace. Mechs. Oh, I definitely got the money for this. Look at this thing. 2 ERP PC, an LRM, an SRM. You know what I'm going to do to it. It goes at 97 kilometers an hour. This is replacing my... This is easily replacing my Hunchback 2C. What's the tonnage for the next mission? 255. What am I at the moment? 230. Yeah, I can go up. We're gonna replace the Ice Ferret with the Hunchback. Linebacker it in. Yeah. Yeah, this works. Repair-wise, we're a little bit thin everywhere. We don't need the Ice Ferret being repaired anymore. Get that a bit fresher. I want to read the technicians. No. That's a bit better. Then I want to go to the science lab. I want this a few times. This is finish. What else have I got here? Structure damage reduction could be pretty useful. ECM. We're not running ECM yet, so I don't really care about that. Sensor range I don't really care about either. Give me energy. I'm gonna take PPC damage. Yeah, that's gonna take a while to do. It'll take a good while. I'm not surprised. What else can I do? Turn speed. Torso turn speed. Boost the acceleration as well. Right, we're in the ads. I'm going to sit here, I'm going to mess with this linebacker. Would have guessed. So, because it's an Omni-Mech, it means I can change these pods around. It does cost experience of the frame, but we can't really do much about that yet. Let's see, Omnipod B is Gorse. Nice. This is Machine Gun, UAC 5, and who cares about the rest of it? We've got jump jets on this one. This is SRM 12. This is UTC 10. So we're going to stick with the Prime. As funny as it would be to get... Sorry, this is SRM 24. Funny as it would be to get another SRM 24. I do kind of want to stick with the idea of ERPPCs for the time being. But we're going to strip out the SRM Streak, put in a regular SRM 6. Omnipods can... Yep, I know. Okay, LRMs are gone. This gives me a lot more weight, a lot more freeform place to work with. Ish. I think we're just going to do a ton of ammo in each. One there. One there. Right. So our damage potential is improved. Range isn't too bad, because we still have 2 ERPPCs. Heat might be a bit of an issue. Apparently I can put another double heat sink into the engine. We'll see how my ammo economy is on the SRM. If I have a lot of ammo left at the end of it, I'll probably drop an SRM, throw in another double heat sink. Linebacker M. Linebacker M. Go. Okay. Ads, I believe, are finishing now. So what we're going to do is... Oh, it's mission time with a brand new linebacker. Comguard using the western side of the Drava River to advance past the main line. Delta ordered to cut Drava off. Definitely opened a way to Skupo.
It looks like we have finally reached the peak of the Palisades.
They certainly lived up to their name.
But even though they've held the high ground, Task Force Widow and Tundra have made the climb.
But not entirely in one piece.
We knew there would be casualties in an uphill assault with Comstar manning an entrenched position.
Yeah, but we still have both cities to take. Not helped by Delta Galaxy's liberal use of ammo.
We have expended more good warriors and ammo reserves than I would like on this advance. But I do not deny that it was needed to climb up from the lowlands.
What is our next step?
Skupo's economy runs on mineral mining from the nearby mountains. Just outside the city is the Kleinberg rail yards, located here. Used to distribute the mined minerals across the planet. Comstar is leveraging the railway to funnel supplies to and from multiple clan fronts.
Sounds tempting.
It seems the Presenter Marshal is anticipating that we intend to take it, or they tracked our recon flight and put 2 and 2 together.
Are they planning to hold it?
Quite the opposite.
What do you mean?
Wolf Orbital Recon scanned the area. They appear to have teams of techs rigging the entire mining outfit to blow.
Savages! Why destroy their own infrastructure? We have no desire to take this world.
Because it will slow our own efforts down and prevent us from leveraging the rail yards to resupply our own front. That is why we must stop them.
Where do we come in?
I want the 13th to travel along these approach points on the edge of the town. We need to advance and take this sector of the mining outfit.
Are these interconnected spires what provides electricity to the town?
And it is likely what the comm guards are currently attempting to destroy.
That will make taking Skupo and Burzo difficult if we are cut off from the electric grid.
I assume they are well defended.
Comstar will field their usual array of ground and air assets, so expect to slug it out at each target.
Once we take control of each spire, we are confident we can override the system, not to blow, but to shut it down and reboot.
If we intend to make up for our combat losses getting to this point, we cannot allow the comm guards to cut us off from the local power grids. That will only compound our attrition concerns.
Leave it to us. The wolf spiders are more than ready to handle this task.
Good. The wolves are counting on you, Konkurensky.
Let's get to it. With my shiny new linebacker.
X1, you got any contacts to report?
Plenty. Comm guards are dug in at the spires. They know we're coming.
Copy that. Wolf spiders. The clock is not our friend on this one. Let us move in and take the facility. Doubles.
I'm gonna switch up these weapon groups straight away. What is weapon group 3 currently bound to? Just mouse button 3? No. Okay. Got it.
The rest of us will guard the perimeter while you take out the spires.
Oh boy, we make a lot of heat on this.
Worry about your own objective first, Star Commander. Okay, Breaker. We know the plan. We take out the defenders at the spires.
It's gonna be a little bit of time to dial in the PPC flight times.
We need to flip all three to override and prevent the mine from going up in smoke.
Both of us hit the wrong thing. Alright, Manticore.
We're in range of the first spire.
But they look busy. It is a shame to interrupt their desperate tactics.
Scan mode engaged.
Let us clear them out.
Oh, I'm not gonna be able to use a lot of range here.
Target.
Enemy mech out of commission.
Hi, Shadowhawk. Thing is, a lot of my damage now can't be used because I'm running so hot.
Attack order confirmed. These turrets are mine.
Okay. Good news is I now have a way to deal with aircraft.
Scan mode engaged. Scan mode
Oh, hi, Rifleman.
disengaged. New target.
Target's locked. Going to turn this battlefield into a shooting gallery.
Scan mode engaged. Target.
Send that mech to the dirt.
Spire 1 has been flipped.
Scan mode.
Target Spire 2 is well defended.
Why are you just running a large laser, Panther? You're not running anything anymore.
Scan mode engaged. Scan mode
Yeah, the Huntsman's taking a bit of a pounding, but everything else seems fine. Again, kind of mean that you give me a linebacker with the PPCs and then really cut my line of sight up on the first mission that isn't basically a field.
Keep pushing, Breaker. We are facing more perimeter forces. We will keep them off your back. Clear the deck at the second target.
That target was no match for a wolf spider.
Scan mode engaged.
I think Rana gets a damage bonus if a target is beyond, I think it's 550. I need to double check his skills. I'm gonna try and lead the star more around this way.
Scan mode engaged. Scan mode disengaged.
Okay, we opened up the sight line here quite nicely, but there's nothing to use. Or nothing to shoot.
Incoming missile.
Oh. That's about to change.
Secure.
Okay. One left.
Scan mode disengaged.
There is no way they can blow up the facility now.
It's on top of this.
But we still need to take it, so keep fighting.
New hostile detected.
Can't get a good eye on that. I'm too concerned about trying to get this. Okay, we got no artillery.
Salvage. Marked for pickup. Scan mode disengaged.
I can get that cockpit. Apparently I can't get that cockpit.
Breaker 2 moving to strike.
Centurion. Not that much of a problem. Ooh, that's nice and open. I might switch this up for... No, I'm going to keep PPCs. I like PPCs. I was debating them for a second of wavering in my conviction and switching to ER large, but... No. Stick with the PPCs. ER large would, I think, make less heat and be a lot more accurate, but... the beam... Let's get it on target to get the full damage.
New hostile detected. Crab.
Crab. Large pulse, medium pulse, medium... That's nice.
We'll bring those turrets to their knees.
Be able to hit the thing. I need to scan this at the risk of spawning more enemies.
All three switches are flipped.
The whole grid just lost power. The system must be rebooting.
Widow 1, the mine is seconds away from being ours. Not until every comm guard on this grid has been dealt with. Wolves, leave none standing. Let us keep squeezing them, Breaker.
I can't get a good bead on that cockpit. PPC fire is like ruining my aim too. That'll work. Oh, my arm's gone too. That sort of fixes the heat concern. Ammo really wasn't a problem here. I can drop a ton of ammo.
Target's locked. Going to turn this battlefield into a shooting gallery. That pilot did not even put up a fight.
Scan mode engaged. Disengaged.
I have to kill 7 more of these, and I have just 1 PPC. And not a lot else to work with.
Scan mode disengaged.
Ruh-roh. They're not all going to be mechs, right?
Incoming missile. New hostile. Hunchback.
I think that's an archer as well that I saw.
Incoming missile.
Confirmed. Going to light that freeborn up.
Nope, that was a marauder I saw. Nope, in we go.
Missile.
You see that listing? Send that mech to the ground. We'll blast those targets off the field.
Come on. Right, now we got the next set.
New hostile detected.
Banshee.
Target locked on my tactical screen. Shifting to hit it. Breaker 1.
Atlas. Okay, an Atlas I think I can take with a headshot, but it's going to be risky. My core's almost gone too.
Mech is failing. Ejecting.
Got it.
This is Breaker 3. Need to angle for a clean mech is toast. Punching out.
Huntsman's gone. The only thing left now with the 2 Cs. And me. Vehicles only? Perfect. I'd rather not deal with a pattern though. Oof. If I didn't headshot that Atlas, we'd be in a much worse situation.
This mine is now Clan Wolf property. The Comstar knows how important this supply route is. It may not stay quiet for long. We'll debrief momentarily.
We need more mechs. I'm also debating a few things with what we do with the linebacker. Alright, what do we got now? Mad Dog and a Stormcrow? Okay, Mad Dog could be pretty good here. Mad Dog could be really good here, actually. A Stormcrow. Both of them are free, too. I should have grabbed the Mad Dog, not the Stormcrow first. So the Mad Dog here is basically, what if Archer but better? LRM 40, 2 large balls, 2 medium. Yeah, it's pretty good. Stormcrow I'm not as much of a fan of. I mean, it's still fine. 2 ER large, 2 ER medium. Decent speed as well. This linebacker... Actually, hold up. Let's go look at the skills first. Yeah, okay, we're not getting that much of a damage improvement here. Let's fix that. Now we do 20% more damage over 550 meters. We could also improve cooling. Okay, we might be able to leave the linebacker as it is. But I'm going to set affinity to heavy mech, because we're going to be in heavy mechs for a while. Cinnamon says, dish it to the dog. Unfortunately, we're not going to get a dog just yet. That's going to have to be next mission. How much is my tonnage limit?
Okay.
Whoops. Clicked a bit too fast into that. 270. Give me... a Stormcrow instead of the Viper. Take the repairs off of you. The linebacker needs to be full. The Huntsman is fine. You're okay. Put more into there. Okay. Who have I put into the Stormcrow? Runic? I'm actually going to swap you two, because I think Runic is the one who has the damage resistance. Oh no, we got it right the first time. It was Gronigal. Runic is the one who wants to be going fast, but also fires faster and gets better after they kill. Okay. You... take less damage up close. Wallister, your deal is missile, probe, lock, evasion. Listan, evasion. You also like the Mad Dog. You might end up in a Mad Dog. I think he is perfectly healthy, but we'll deal with it. If I switch here, I can have SRM 24. I can maybe fit a large laser in still with the weight difference. How much XP have I got on this? 400. Yeah, we'll do it. because then I can do some really funny things. Oh, we could just go really heavy into SRM. This is going to switch to SRM 6. SRM 6. That out. 6. 6. What did I just remove from there? Oh, extra bit of ammo. Okay, we've got the 2 SRM6s. How big is an ER large? 4 ton? Two there. Ammo is now going to be the problem. Give me 1. I'd like to have at least 1 ton of each. We're not going to quite get it. SRM-24, 2 ER large. DPS apparently is decreased, but that's fine. ER large range is up to 1,276 meters. Also, I know we've just done the research for the PPC, but we'll ignore that. Cooling should be a bit better. Save the preset as linebacker 2. And switch the M2. So yeah, we still have SRM-24 like we did on the Hunchback 2C. We also now have ranged option to actually use the sniper damage. I like it. Science. Currently doing... I'm gonna scrap this actually. I can't cancel the research if it's... Okay. Give me... damage and duration. That way we deal more damage and we deal it faster. We don't have to keep the beam on target as much. Alright, what is the situation? Common Guard 366th Division have engaged. The Gamma is pushing through into the fighting withdrawal. Heavy casualty both sides. Everything is retreating towards Skupo. A star from the 11th Wolf Guard, led by Vlad Wolf, has destroyed multiple Comm Guard level 2. Vlad's performance has been commended by both Galaxy Commander Ward and Ilkan Ulrich Kerensky. We'll learn more about Vlad Wolf, I think, over time, but for now we need to go defend, apparently.
Okay, Wolf Spiders. Solid work securing this mining operation. Now we have to fight like hell to keep it.
I take it they are none too pleased that we stopped them from cratering their own asset?
None at all. And they are going to take another crack at it. And us.
What kind of force are we looking at?
The usual suspects. Mechs, aerospace assets, tanks, and they are coming from every direction.
Well, at least we will know what direction to shoot from.
And we have some big guns to fire too.
Not very honorable.
No. But honor has no place here. Not with Terra on the line. Phelan, Rana, Olin, form a defensive perimeter around this area while we get our FOB established.
Understood, Kerensky.
Let's see if this linebacker configuration does better. Yeah, I think I'd rather have the Mad Dog right now than the Stormcrow.
Wolf Spiders, the Comguard force...
Oh, it already bound everything the way I would want it to be.
They're closing in fast.
Scan mode engaged.
Ammo?
This line is ours.
Yeah.
No interest in sharing, so let's dig in and beat them back.
We do have significantly less ammo than on the Hunchback 2C, but that's because we also have the large laser to help out with hitting targets. 15 minutes, let's go.
Scan mode engaged.
Breaker, Konkurensky is counting on us to hold this mine. We will not let her down.
I got something over here.
Second wave incoming.
Can we scramble air support?
They're busy in Victor 8-8 battling fighters in a stalemate.
Can I have this, please?
We're on our own right now.
Give her the resources.
More tangos are about to crash into us.
Marked for pickup. Scan mode disengaged.
Okay, not good burn. I don't get why they have this like weird juking thing they do in the air.
They're still enthusiastic. I will give them that.
Target destroyed.
Just keep giving them ammo blast.
Target destroyed.
Cratered that target.
Somebody says, "Oh, so you set groups of weapons to cycle through and fire as a unit?" No. This is the weapons I set is specifically for this mech alone. But different hotkeys will fire off different weapon groups. Now you could just use the number keys, like I'm going to push number 2. But also you can bind them to like mouse buttons or anything else. So mouse button 1 is my group 1, mouse button 2 is group 2. You can set different weapon groups for different mechs by just doing that on the mech. And I think the AI does sort of try to cycle through based on like heat, range, and everything else. Huge fan of burning through the tower.
Attack order confirmed. These turrets are mine.
Target destroyed.
Is that a longbow 2C?
Destroyed.
It is.
New hostile detected. Blackjack.
Something is just shredding it. Oh, it's a turret. That would do it. I think it's firing LB. It is. Centurion. There's too much breaking like terrain in my visual to actually like get good target like words. There's too much visual clutter for me to get good beads on what I need to shoot at and to get the lasers on target, which is kind of why I prefer PCP, not PCP, PPC, because then you just sort of fire it. If it hits, and it does it. Let's not cook ourselves. Cicada's not really that much of a problem. Take that Jaeger mech though. Sunrise, sure, I didn't mean PCP. Yeah, you know, the clanners might be like ripping it on the lines at the moment. Lines on lines even. Oh, it is really trying. Oh, is that a Marauder I see back there? Let's do with the Victor first. But this is what I mean, right? We got all the cranes and things in the way. So it's a little bit of a nuisance to try to, like, beam this. Having the fucking LB firing constantly doesn't help either, because that's giving me a lot of screen shake.
New hostile detected.
Oh, that's an awesome.
Awesome.
You see that, Liston? Send that mech to the ground.
Also doesn't help we can't really zoom in much further. But I can sit back and punch this out. Is that a Warhammer? That's a Warhammer. We'll deal with that in a second. Okay.
I will remove that target from the field, Breaker 1. Mech went down easy.
I think the Victor just got cleaned. Yeah, the awesome's still in play. Hold up. Not anymore, it's not. Man, it's still got another 10 minutes of this. We're gonna be stacking so many mech bodies.
Scan mode engaged. Scan mode disengaged.
So we got contact right side. I don't care about a Vulcan. You're a bit further away. Hello, Blackjack. Oh.
Breaker 3 is maneuvering for a shot.
Back it up. We want to let the allies soak as much damage here because, you know, we don't have to worry about their repair bill.
Targets verified. About to remind those freebirds how weak they are.
Oops.
Just blew that bucket of bolts into nothing.
Centurion.
Let's go fight the Centurion. Ah, I missed. Alright. The screen shakers don't seem to be firing at anything just yet, because I'm not seeing the giant tracer fire. There we go. This direction. Just gonna swivel around. See the gunfire coming in. One shell, I'm thinking Marauder. Could be Victor, but I doubt it. Could be Centurion, actually, but I doubt it. Hi, mouse wheel. I'm trying to scroll backwards. I realize you're like 15 years old now, but please. Oh, okay, it's a partisan. That would do it. Got a little bit onto the high.
Target destroyed.
Again, I wish you had more than 2 times zoom. I know for Chaos March, they're going to add a 4 times zoom, which is going to be so nice to have.
Target destroyed.
Got a medium mech on my left.
Target destroyed. Target destroyed. Scan mode engaged. Scan mode disengaged. New target. Heat critical.
Making too much heat with the SRM as well. Again, it doesn't look like they're doing damage to the cockpit. So did you just call in like an airstrike or something?
New hostile detected.
I don't know where the Black Knight is, but oh, it's all the way over there. Yeah, I can deal with the Chiana. And then I have enough speed that we can start. Oh, hi! There's a lot of tonnage over here. We've got an awesome, an assault that I don't know about, a Black Knight, but it's. I don't think that's the. I don't think that's the Clan Buster version. It might be. I think it needs to have a sword in order for it to be the Clan one, or not the Clan one, but like the Clan Buster. 5 minutes left. Well, 6, but call it 5. Stop moving. The Star is going to deal with the black, well, one of the Black Knights. I'm currently about to tear out that awesome. Oh, almost a decapitation. In fact, that's actually soft enough that we can leave that for now. Switch to Stalker. Didn't do a thing to the Stalker. I think the buildings are in the way. Awesome's gone down. Not a great burn on there. We haven't taken that much damage here. Granted, I can see there's only like 3 allies left alive. The longbow. Dire wolf, I think. And a... That would be Phelan. Because that's a wolfhound. Go have a look at it. Hi, Phelan. It's me, your girlfriend. Give me a kiss. Give me a kiss. Mwah. We have contacts on the other side of the building. I'm gonna grab this ammo as we run past. Not that I explicitly need it, but, you know. I'd like to have it. Hi, champion.
Target is locked. Going to send those freebirds packing.
Okay, the champion's been softened up. I can't really get a good feed on the quick draw to soften that up, but that'll do. That's a P. Lot of laser firepower. Get out my sight range. Just set the starter fight to P because that is actually a much bigger threat than a quick draw.
Just sent another museum piece to the scrapyard.
2.5 minutes. We're gonna quick draw Kataro.
We'll bring those servants to their knees.
Actually, take that one because I just saw another champion in the background. Okay, we've almost burned through it. Oh, put someone to that quick draw.
Surat will not live to regret taking on wolf spiders.
I'm still charging.
This fight just cost me my left arm.
I think most of our allies are dead.
Maneuvering for a shot.
1 minute 30 left. It was still swinging.
New hostile detected.
We got a Warhammer.
New target.
I thought that was a Battle Master.
Breaker 4, moving to hit those targets hard and
We don't have enough tonnage over here to do this. If I was in assault mechs, we could easily clown this, but that is way too much.
Nailed that mech. Pilot just bailed out.
I'm gonna have to get in. "40 seconds.
But I only lost a component.
Not quite a good shot on that. Out goes the Battle Master.
Maneuvering for a shot.
That Grasshopper's a bit of an issue. As long as they're still spreading their targets around, this is fine.
Target's locked. Going to turn this battlefield into a shooting gallery.
Not a bit. Catapult, Orion, and an Arch. No wonder we're getting LRM'd.
In a world of hurt. Ejecting.
That's a Huntsman out again. I've just lost an entire set of weapons. Yeah, my arms are gone.
I just received They have nothing left to throw at us.
Archer.
Breaker 5, locking onto target.
A lot of reinforcements just came in. Oh, thank you. Let's see, go push them.
Hostile detected. Alliance.
That mech just crumbled. Their tech just cannot match us.
Both fighters, the remaining bogies are bugging out.
No, they're not. They're still engaging.
The techs give our machines some love and rearm. We've earned some R&R today.
Target destroyed.
Again, that went well until we got dropped like 2 lances on top of us after fighting another lance. But I'll take it.
Vlad, soon to be ward. Looks like you could use a drink.
Come on, Star Commander. Might take that sour look off your face.
I would rather smash that freeborn's face in.
You will get your chance soon enough. The whole clan is looking forward to your fight with him, to claim Cyrilla Ward's blood name. Must be painful, witnessing him poison Rana's mind with his spheroid ways.
F.
Perhaps even disqualifying behavior for an officer like her.
You plan to challenge her for command?
And what if I am? I would never shame myself the way she has done.
I did not take you for a fool, Runic.
Calm down. I am sure the Star Commander meant nothing by it.
You defend her, even with that boy polluting her mind and dragging her over to the Wardens.
The Wardens may be a cancer that will eventually lead the wolves to ruin. But you have let ambition cloud your judgment. Rana? She is one of our finest warriors. While your codex tells a whole different story. Nearly getting your entire binary killed at the hands of mercenaries and border guards on Rodigo. That must weigh heavily on you.
Bastard.
Runic, stop. He is baiting you.
She may be a warden, but I would trust her judgment through her victories over your numerous failures. Thank you for the drink.
Best of luck on your upcoming trial of Bloodright, Star Commander. We will be sure to root for Phelan to give you a swift defeat.
Then, we will see how complacent you are living with your own failures.
Watch out for those two. They're plotting to challenge you for your command when all this is over.
I can handle them if they ever dare.
I've no doubt you will.
Vlad? Did I do something wrong? Why did you leave us for the 11th Wolf Guards?
Con Kerensky never extended an invite. And I would have declined even if she did.
Why?
Because Ulrich and Natasha have made it painfully clear that I have no future under them. I did everything that was expected of me when we fought in the Golden Keshik.
But at every opportunity, Ulrich shut me out. And for what? Politics? At least under Colin Ward, I have a future.
I am sorry you feel that way.
It is not a feeling. I know it. Ulrich has forced me down a different path. Regardless of whether I wanted it or not.
I like Vlad. Even if we're not directly seeing him a lot in the missions, I like the cutscenes where he turns up. Although, the description of Vlad in the books is a lot different from what we're seeing here. In the books, he's like... basically, imagine kind of like the same build as Arnold Schwarzenegger. Rather than normal human. He's not built like an elemental. He's not like elemental size, but he is like, compared to Phelan, he is bigger. He's more muscular. Rather than, you know, like everyone here who's like a regular human build. Which is part of the reason as to why there is a rivalry between Vlad and Phelan. Apart from the fact that Vlad is the one that captured and bondsmaned Phelan. That little belt buckle we saw that was focused on for a little bit there, that was originally Phelan's parting gift from his girlfriend at the time. Which is also now the only thing he has to remember her by, but Vlad uses it as like a... he flashes it all the time to sort of show Phelan, hey look, remember when I beat your ass? Remember when I captured you and made you my bondsman? Curious to see how... yeah. I'd like if we get to play Phelan near the end of this. But I also like that they're using the cutscenes to show the interactions, regardless, between the main people. A summoner, you say? Even though I don't normally like them? Yeah, I could take a summoner. I don't want to research on the marketplace. I couldn't afford the summoner if I wanted to. The Nova, again, would have been nicer to have sooner rather than later. I mean, look at that 12 ER medium laser. You can do some disgusting damage with that. The Mad Dog, though... I could do a lot of disgusting damage with this. The Summoner would be quite nice to have, but again, we don't really have the points for this. Normally, I'm not a fan of the Summoner. I will absolutely admit I am not normally a fan of the Summoner. Because it kind of doesn't do anything well, but it's reliable enough to do most things competently. 1ER PPC, LRM-15, LB-10X, it has pretty good mid to long range firepower. You can kind of throw hands if you have to get closer. It does come with jump jets. The problem is there are other heavy mechs around the same tonnage that I would much rather be using. One of them is more lightly armored than this, but it is called the Hellbringer. And it is functionally a Warhammer. We'll probably see one eventually. I'm hoping we do get one of it. But I did say I wanted a Mad Dog, and I'm going to run the Mad Dog myself. Mad Dog, we're not going to mess with this. I'm going to leave the LRM-20 on it. I'm even going to leave the energy weapons as they are. We're going to leave this as a stock Mad Dog. Tech-wise, I mean, the linebacker is pretty good. That Hunchback 2C, it's been serving us really well. I'm gonna call off the Huntsman. Put the linebacker over to here, put the Mad Dog on here. Gets you to full, gets you closer to full. Yeah, we'll do that. We'll do that quite happily. Tonnage is 275. I'm pretty sure we're okay for that one. 285. Yeah, we're going to put a headroom. Task Force Tundra to secure the western northern quadrants of Skupo. Sakan Radik orders Beta to take the west while Delta takes the north. We're encircling the 9th. The 10th is still over here securing in Burzo, but we'll get to that when we get to that. 1, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We are now halfway through the game, I think. Briefing time.
Now that we have overrun their forward positions, is it finally time to move on, Skupo?
It is. The 9th Army has withdrawn into the inner city, knowing our disdain for urban combat.
Shameful. Such a blatant disregard for their own infrastructure.
It is not their infrastructure. It is the Free Rasselhag Republics. And Comstar has both evacuated the system of all civilians and promised the Republic restitution for any damage incurred. So, the Comm Guards will have no incentive to protect the city beyond using it as a tactical position against us.
City fighting is nasty business, even if you take civilians out of the equation. No telling what traps or ambushes they have set up in the middle of their concrete jungle.
Which is why I would like to avoid it if we can.
What do you have in mind, Ilkan?
Both Task Force Widow and Tundra will encircle the city, but we will leave the eastern flank open, allowing the Comm Guards a path of retreat.
Retreat? Why?
We took higher than expected casualties reaching this city, and getting dragged into urban combat stands to cause significantly more. So, we will instead surround the city, bombard the Comm Guard positions with artillery, but give them a supposed out, where our faster mechs can more easily run them down in the open as they withdraw.
Not a very clan-like strategy.
Good. That means they will not be expecting it. Our warriors will get their fill of glory chasing them down as they withdraw.
Sakan Radik, I want you and Task Force Tundra to approach Skupo from the southwest and move to envelop the western and northern quadrants of the city.
Understood.
Khan Kerensky, Task Force Tundra will advance along the south of the city. But I want your wolf spiders to give special attention to this stretch of the Drava River in the southeastern quadrant, just inside the urban zone.
What's so special about the river?
It creates a natural choke point that the Comm Guards can hold, making occupation of the city difficult. Vogt clearly knows this, as he has a large detachment from the 166th Division assigned to guard the river's bridges and choke points. Their position and numbers could pose a threat to our plans to encircle the city, so they will need to be dealt with directly.
Doesn't this contradict your desire to avoid entering the city?
Unfortunately, the 166th Division's numbers and position are too great of a threat to ignore. You will have to take the risk.
I'll send in Phelan and elements from the 328th to advance on our objective to get eyes on what we're dealing with. Once they clear up the picture, I will lead my other spiders in and shred the rest of the 166th.
Here is hoping. Good hunting, everyone.
I don't think they're ready for me. I don't think they are ready for anything I'm about to do. I've just realized we're running SRM 48 in this entire star. 1, 2, 3, cut out the melee. I want that.
One, the Comm Guards turned the entire city into a deadly maze of concealed traps. They linked mines in a daisy chain pattern. They were only triggered when multiple mechs were on the road, and they went off.
Scan mode engaged.
How many are down, X1?
Scan mode.
Unknown. We have elements from the 328 scattered across the grid. Multiple units pinned with Comm Guards advancing out of the city. We are moving in to reinforce the 328th.
Disengaged.
Oh, that's a lot of assault.
Commands, change of plans. I have sent you data packs with updated target sectors.
Smash that Zeus. I got that Stalker.
We have contacts between us and a Nova from the 328th. Let us free up our wounded.
Cannot believe our own allowed themselves to get baited by these Surats.
That's the only thing I don't like about this Mad Dog.
All the more reason to approach with caution. Keep an eye on those sensors. Call out targets as you see them.
Understood, Store Captain.
Hi, Atlas. Stand still. I'm torso locked. You're not gonna face me, are you?
I will remove that target from the field, Breaker 1.
Come on. Give me that eye. Give me that eye. Fucking look at me, you little bitch. There we go. Okay, the Hunchback 2 seat lost now, but that's okay. Hi. I'd prefer if we softened this up before we went in. I mean, I can't out-missile an Archer. Not when it's a Comstar variant.
Archer. New target.
Kill that building, I guess. I don't have a lot of ammo for the LRM load on this.
This is not looking good. I thought the Ilkhan said he did not want us going into the city. And now you know why.
There's too many things here, and the missiles are not arcing over the buildings.
And with any luck, get some retribution for the 328th. I have friendlies on screen. Unresponsive.
Make them pay for the ones we lost and save the ones we can.
Yeah, that's softened that rifleman quite nicely.
Targets verified. About to remind those freebirds how weak they are.
Okay, we've ripped that Archer quite well on the CT. It's fresh ammo by there. I'm gonna empty the ammo bin. Rifleman's not a problem. That's. I assume that's ammo. It is, but it's out of range.
Disengaged.
I think I just saw the ad warning pop up on my left peripheral.
Sentinel to the scrap heap.
Scan mode engaged.
Yep, there's the ads. Little spicy run for some ammo. Fun thing about clan missiles compared to Inner Sphere, there's no minimum distance on LRM.
Going to light that freeborn up.
Be aware, multiple hostiles collapsing on the 328th position.
Savages.
Fall in around our downed allies. Do not let them fall into Comstar's hands. I am picking up Star Colonel Kadurk's command nova in our sector. Punching in a new waypoint.
My Mad Dog is not looking too good. Armor-wise, that's all red.
Star Colonel Kadurk is in serious trouble.
Do you have eyes on the Star Colonel?
Not yet.
Comstar is trying to break through before we can box them in. Clever, but annoying. Reinforce that line, Star Captain. We cannot allow the comm guards to break through. Breaker Stark, you heard Conquer.
There's so many LRM 60 carriers here. My god.
We'll blast those targets.
Take that fire starter. There's supposed to be no minimum range on an LRM 20 for a clan. They're supposed to fire hot. That weird signature above all those means ECM. I don't know if we got ally ECM or not. I don't see the Shilone. Okay.
Threat neutralized.
Okay, if you're back from the ads, all we've done is really push further. I'm taking way too much on the Mad Dog.
Red down. Red down.
Focus that awesome.
Need an angle for a clean shot. Stand by. Breaker 5, locking onto target.
Okay, all mechs dealt with. Those are Igor, not Shilone. Here come the Shilone. One. Watch him, watch him, watch him, watch him. Shilone down. Shilone? Shilone? Whatever one. That's another Atlas. I'm gonna try to headshot that. Gonna stick the star onto the Kintaro. That thing's not facing me.
Crush that bastard. Right arm is offline. My left will be good enough to finish this. Confirm. Going to light that freeborn up.
I'll take that heat burn. Got rid of the Atlas. Just got a Warhammer left.
We'll bring those turrets to their knees.
Out of LRM. I mean, I guess we can brawl a Warhammer.
Widow 1. Breaker Star has Star Colonel Kodark secured. Comm guards appear to be withdrawing back towards the city center. Fools! We will see how
Brutal
the
fight.
resolve holds when we bring up the artillery. Axe 1, sit rep.
Axe Star is taking a beating. We will need some time in the maintenance bay.
Oh no!
Breaker Star, hold your position.
I wonder how we're gonna spend time with Phelan in the maintenance bay.
Ath Konkurensky.
Hey Phelan. I was trying to find his grinner, and there it was. We've done our part to encircle Skupo. Fantastic. Money, but that's not what I care about here. Care about is we can get another linebacker. Another Mad Dog. I think we're gonna go with a second linebacker. I swear. Yeah, I'm also gonna keep trying to stock up the star resource because, yeah, I don't really want to summon and I don't want a Nova. Linebacker. And I've got the money for it. Give me a second Mad Dog. Need this, don't need this, don't need this, don't need this. We'll see what I get rid of in a second. Mission tonnage for the next one. 310. Yeah, I'll take that 310 quite happily. Quite happily. 310 means I can punch up the... Well, first off, this needs to be an M2. There we go. We're going to replace the Shadowhawk and the Stormcrow. And then I gotta double check their skills a second because I don't think Gronigal has many missile skills. Runic is... right, no. You kind of have missile skills. Is it Wallister? Wallister is the missile guy. Okay, we're gonna switch the linebacker from Gronigal to Wallister. And then... Liston. I need... We'll take better artillery. You are going to improve your missile refire time, and you like being in a Mad Dog. I know the other guy likes being in a Mad Dog. You also like being in a Mad Dog. Yeah, I know your preference is a Mad Dog. Congratulations, get a linebacker instead. With this, we are definitely able to punch up. I'm gonna wait for more Stonewall. Runic. I'm gonna give you... You can... Oh, the only reason you're going above 70 kilometers per hour, you only hit 71, I think, because of the engine I put in. And the upgrades. You're going to want a linebacker as well at some point. I guess I could put a Stormcrow. That definitely does have the speed, definitely does have the range, but I kind of like the idea that we now have LRM 80 and SRM 2448 72. We'll leave these as they are at the moment. Tell me more about the Golden Keshic have advanced up the field to coordinate the encirclement of Skupo. Alpha Galaxy reports spotting the 9th Army before they withdrew further into the city. On the Ilkan orders, we have halted our pursuit. Garth Raddick reports Beta Delta Galaxies are in position. There's no contact with Comguard. Secure Skupo. Visibility clear? Yeah, but there's going to be buildings in the way.
Konkurensky, what is the state of Axstar?
They will need to fall back for now and undergo repairs. But their performance is to be commended. Their actions saved many lives.
Phelan has served his adopted home well today. Makes you almost forget he was once a spheroid.
I would hope. I helped train him in his youth when he was a ward of the Dragoons.
It shows.
Back to the matter at hand. Our encirclement of Skupo is complete. But as of now, the comm guards have yet to withdraw from the city. Our Nagas have been periodically bombarding their position, pushing them to withdraw.
Well, judging by their lack of movement, they are refusing to fall back.
So what now, then?
Stand fast, and leave the rest of the clan to shell them to either coax them into leaving or send them to the next life.
What if they lash out? They are caged animals.
That is why we hold fast. We have given them an out by leaving the eastern flank open for them to withdraw to, and the artillery is pressuring them to make a decision soon. But as to what they actually do, well, sadly the ball is in their court. We simply need to be in a position to appropriately respond to whatever they do.
Understood.
Wait, hold up. I just realized that because of the Stormcrow not being in, we can put a bit more repair onto you. Now we're good to go. Once we've secured Skupo, I'm probably going to end it for today. And then, as I say, we'll do a break so I can eat and do some YouTube things. And then we'll be back to, well, Battletech.
Anything on scopes?
Why have you given me an ammo crate right here?
No, boss. Just enjoying the fireworks.
Disengaged.
A damn shame. Fought our way all the way up from the plains just to have the
Oh, it's another holdout?
artillery finish the comm guards off. We still have Burzo ahead of us. Take the easy win here. Save our strength for the war ahead. There is logic in that plan.
Scan mode engaged.
More like cowardice. The other clans would never stoop this low.
And that is likely why things are not looking good for them.
As you say.
Shadowcat? Really? Well, hit and run, I guess.
There are too many of them. We need to fall back and get some range on them.
Disengaged.
Neg, you wanted to fight Runic? You got it.
Destroyed.
Not suggesting withdrawal, just a better tactical position.
New hostile detected.
We were ordered to hold this position. That is what you will do. More comm guards are about to jump down our throat.
New target.
Let's take that Phoenix.
Mech went down easy.
Target destroyed.
Got a light mech on my left.
Target.
Oh, hi, Commando.
Target destroyed.
Nah, I'm not too worried about the Commando, actually.
Target destroyed.
So as much as I like the Mad Dog, it does have a little bit of an ammo issue. But it has enough firepower with the lasers to just not have too much of an issue when the LRMs run out.
What is that?
Target destroyed.
Freeborn, what the hell?
Everyone take cover! Widow 1! We are taking counter-artillery fire from enemy positions.
New hostile.
Advise!
Boy.
Take cover and hold position, Breaker Star. We need that front secured.
Looks like you get the fight you wanted, Runic.
Target.
Hardly a fight. Store Captain, active naval craft in the field.
Incoming.
Naval craft. Ulrich, you know about this?
A handful of naval vessels were called out in Folk's Bachal. But up until now, I figured they were exclusively there to defend naval supply lines.
Just our luck, I guess. I just scanned it.
Hi, Dragon.
ID tags it as the RRS Elger.
Eltur translates to fire. Fitting. Strike at it, and try to make it live up to the designation.
Now I can see why we have an ammo supply.
The Ninth Army are all bearing down on you. We do not have time for this. Prioritize your exfiltration.
New hostile detected.
More contacts!
Fire
This is turning into a plague gauntlet.
I ain't dancing with them all up. Not in this mech. Let's see if I can silence those guns. You let both my star and Phelan's star deal with that. I'm gonna go.
Target. Ammo low. Warning. Leaving mission area.
Quite as far as I wanted to go.
We're about to face another wave. They're trying to bog us down. Push back!
Scratched off a Surat for Breaker Star.
Oh, I'm cooking myself.
That mech crumbles. Enemy mech out of commission. Targets verified.
Let's try and take that orbital laser.
Reavers, how weak they are.
take the USC 20 next. Except that's not USC 20, that's LB.
Looks like we weathered that storm.
Everyone in one piece?
More or less, Star Captain.
Breaker, comm guards are on the move.
Hey, Banshee.
Let me guess. Heading right for us. We have a winner.
Lucky us.
Ulrich needs the line to hold, so that is what you will do, understood? Aft, Konkurensky. Good girl. See it done.
Come on.
We just sunk the Algier. Impressive work, Breaker.
How? What? The point of this whole operation, by the way, is that we'd get an artillery out the comm star and make them run away. How do I not have artillery strikes? I guess because you would use it on the ship. Okay, killed enough of that.
You're not clear yet. Aerospace fighters are making an attack run on your position. Watch the skies.
Linebackers are doing okay. I mean, one of them's almost gone. The other Mad Dog's doing fine. The Hunchback 2C is surprisingly intact. They got eyes.
Rally point. Understood, Breaker Star. Transmitting rally point now.
Or are we done? We're not done. Fall back to the extraction zone. We got 3 Shalone on the way in. Oh, we got him. We got him. We got him. We got him. We got him.
I swear to the Great Father, never question my authority in the field again.
It is within my right when you do not live up to your command. Even I know when holding a position is no longer tenable.
Come on, do another pass.
Hold that position.
Af, but not at all costs. I want an honorable death, not a foolish one.
Are we gonna kill Runic in the campaign?
Understand the difference. You should not be the one leading us.
Your objection is noted. We will finish this later. But for now, you will follow orders.
For now, Star Captain.
I didn't have a lock.
Be advised, Breaker. The path to Rally Point Zeta is laid with mines.
Of course it is. Thanks, Runic.
No time to go around. Use your scanners and make your way through the field.
Hostile contacts on our rally point.
Widow 1, rally point is hot. What is the sit
I thought this was the rally point. That's why I stopped moving.
Breaker Star, this is Alpha Actual. The 9th Army is on the move, and are not using the escape route we left open to them. They are choosing to break through your position.
Great.
Sending you updated waypoints as we get them. You will need to fight your way back to us.
Understood, Ilkon.
Where's the bomber?
Confirmed. Going to light that freeborn up.
Wait for it, wait for it, wait for it, wait for it, wait for it now. Splash 1 Shalone. Fire dirty. Ah, I found the minefield. I'm gonna let our Star and Phelan Star, Accent Widow, actually Breaker, we're Breaker. I'm gonna let them handle hostile contact. I need to defuse mines, apparently. They can take the Highlander. I'm hearing jets again. Okay. I got Zeus, Highlander. I'm at the rally point. I don't see mines. I guess we might have accidentally hit them. I could headshot a Highlander, but that's soft enough a target as it is.
I will remove that target from the field, Breaker 1.
Come on, Mouse Wheel, work with me. That archer's surprisingly intact.
A great display of clan superiority.
I'm assuming I'm at the extraction zone.
Breakers, I just bagged another target.
Widow 1, pathway cleared. Where are we heading? Sending next waypoint now. Get him
Oh boy. Up the road, I assume? Oh.
Contacts. Breaker 5, locking onto target.
Yeah, me sitting back to deal with the Shalonia the way I did was a real bad idea. I don't think we have enough time. It's been knocked. Good hit. Good hit.
These free berths just keep coming.
Okay, at the speed we're going, we're going to reach that nav point, but I don't know if that's the extraction zone. Oh, that would explain why I didn't find the other mines. Oh, did they run into the minefield? Is that why the count dropped so much?
Neutralize the active mines.
This is Breaker 3. Need an angle for a clean shot. Stand by. Maneuvering for a shot. Breaker 3 is maneuvering for a shot.
Okay, my elemental is gonna go say hi. Are we done? No, I still got catapult contact.
I have the target locked on my tactical screen.
Got no ammo.
To hit it, Breaker 1.
No crate nearby. I don't think we're gonna make it. I can't kill a Banshee and a catapult in this time.
Target's locked. Going to turn this battlefield into a shooting gallery.
Yeah, we shouldn't have stood around waiting to deal with the... That we don't have enough time because I bled too much trying to deal with this alone.
Sent another to the scrap heap.
Wait. The time has ended, but that... It hasn't failed the mission. Am I actually at the extraction zone? I can deal with the Atlas. Put them on the Mauler. Give me your eyeball. Give me your eyeball. Look at me, you giant skeletal bitch. Okay, that Atlas is actually cherried. We don't have to worry about it. Hello, Marauder. I'd like to introduce you to the wonders of my lasers. Oh, hi, you're not actually dead. Let me fix that mistake. It's also just a regular Marauder 3D. That's not even the CS.
Approaching exfil location. I see you, Breaker. Good work. We got you from here.
Okay, so we had actually made it in time.
No, they have turned east. They attacked your position to delay our pursuit. Savvy of them.
Get back to the fob and get some R&R, Breakers. You deserve it.
Again, we could have done a lot better there, but I'll take it. But we have secured Skupo. No cutscene after that? Hunchback to another one? No. Gargoyle? Okay, we're starting to get into some of the assault mechs then. Naga. I guess it's not a longbow then. Well, I know such assignments not seen as glamorous or honorable. Frankly, I don't give a shit what is honorable or not. Love you so much, Natasha. This time should be familiar with the design for the formation of the wolf spiders. This time was a stand-up member for the long-range artillery like the Naga. You gonna carry, I'm gonna assume, arrow? Yes. Arrow is a very, very, very funny weapon type. Very funny weapon type. I don't want a gargoyle. I don't. I know it's an assault mech. But look at it. 2 SRM-6, 1 ER large, 2 LB-5X. Yeah, it has jump jets. Yeah, it moves kind of quick. Yeah, it's an assault mech, but I'd rather have this just to have it. And we'll go look at why Arrow is funny. So, Arrow is huge. Arrow is very huge. This, if we open this up and compare it to... What is the biggest LRM we can make? LRM 20 Artemis? Yeah. So, LRM 20 Artemis, you can see the damage there is 24. The damage on this is 25. Rate of fire is much better. DPS is much better. This has a range of 4,500 meters. 4.5 kilometers. Compared to the 900 on this. 1 missile per shot. I believe ammo is really limited on this thing. Yeah, you get 12 rounds per. This thing is built to be artillery. It is built for damage, and if I remember right, Arrow 4 has a splash zone. So even if you miss, you still deal some damage, and if they're closer together, you deal a lot of fun damage. I am actually going to sit myself in the Arrow. We have 3 small on this. Funny, though, is you can switch this to being UAC, and then if you want, you can run, I think this is LRM 80? Yes. 22. 2. With its own Naga and an AMS. The Naga is much nicer for what I want to do than a Gargoyle. You can also go full ballistic if you want to make like a really weird, not quite Hawk Direwolf thing. That linebacker is going to take a little bit to get repaired. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to take you, target you, dial off one of you. Brings my tonnage to 320. I know I said we finish after we secured the town, but I want to show the Naga because, oh, that Naga can get stupid good. Still doing a good amount of research there. I'm going to keep crewing resources over there. There's nothing I want. increase the missile spread. It could be pretty funny, but we're gonna wait until we get improved evasion. You don't have evasion yet. You don't have evasion yet. You don't have enough for evasion yet, and you are going to. You're just gonna wait. Surging to the Scenic Highway. Just out of interest. Skupo. Finish it quick. Stock. No component loss.
Before we start, I want to congratulate all of you on taking Skupo. We now hold one of the 2 primary objectives of our campaign.
How does that stack us up against the other clans?
We are now tied with the Jade Falcons and the Ghost Bears in objectives held. They had quite a head start on us, so I believe we are tracking better than any of the other clans. Now that we hold Skupo, I will stay behind and focus on turning it into our new frontline supply hub. Time to turn our attention to the city of Burzo, although traveling off-road is no longer a viable option for us. With the Smoke Jaguars, Nova Cats, and Steel Vipers all withdrawing from Tukayyid in defeat, Comstar will likely begin to funnel reinforcements into our combat theater.
So now we are fighting against the clock. Our fastest way to close in on Burzo is through this network of highways that cut through the Pozoristu Mountains.
While the Scenic Highway might be the most direct route, multiple other mountain roads must be accounted for as well. And the one thing they all have in common: this interstate highway junction just outside of Skupo. While the 9th Army has withdrawn from Skupo, they are still attempting to fortify and control this interchange.
They must know whoever holds the interchange will control the most direct logistic routes across the mountains.
Yes, which is why it is important for us to quickly secure both the highways and the interchange if we are to quickly move on Burzo. Sakan Radek, Task Force Tundra will now take point on our push into Burzo. You will be the tip of the spear of this operation.
It will be our honor, Ilkan.
Konkurensky, I am designating Task Force Widow to support Tundra as they lead the push into Burzo.
We will give you all the help you need, Sakan Radek.
Elements of the 10th Army have joined with the remnants of the 9th to bottleneck the interchange.
No doubt to set up a firing line against us.
Give them too much time and they will fortify their position. Or worse, look to destroy infrastructure to prevent us from using it against them.
Natasha is correct. While we have been cautious up to this point, you said it best, Garth. Time is against us.
What is our first move, Sakan Radek?
I want you to lead your wolf spiders to the Scenic Highway. You will insert at the edge of the forest here and follow the river. I will lead elements of Beta and Delta to another target highway.
I have no objections to that.
They will likely dig in a strong ground defense bolstered by these experimental ground turrets here.
So, now we know which targets to focus on.
The turrets appear to be protected by special blast plates. A frontal assault is unlikely to destroy them. You may need to locate a nearby terminal to disable them.
Sounds like a plan.
Good hunting, you two. I will anxiously await your victory.
I will not fail you, Ilkan.
Sounds like a great place to use some arrows.
Task Force Tundra, Task Force Widow.
This actually is set up the way I want it to be.
Everyone has their assigned paths and targets.
All right, Wolves. Everyone is in place and ready to move.
Let's rock.
Breaker Star, get ready to advance to the terminal when I give you the go-ahead.
Target destroyed.
Standing by. Everyone else on the ground. We'll give Breaker Star some cover. All right,
I'm not using arrow against a turret. That's just not happening.
Spiders, kick it into gear. We have screeners blocking our path, looking to get up close and personal. Show them how we made a name for ourselves.
New hostile detected.
We'll follow your lead, Widow One. Let us power through them.
Boom! Look at that. Giant AoE and one of my missiles hit the bridge.
Target.
See? My lethality just climbed exponentially. See, even on a miss, we're doing good damage. My missiles are better, buddy. I'm not gonna waste one here.
Destroyed.
Picking up fresh tangos on radar breakers. Comstar is throwing another obstacle our way.
Scan mode disengaged.
Okay, got more repairs further ahead. Hello. It doesn't know what to do because it's in the air. Did I kill them? Like, did it land and then... No?
New target.
Direct hit. Close enough.
Confirmed. Going to light that
I'm gonna tell the star to go finish that. Yeah, if we can get direct hits with the arrow, or like there's a bunch of mechs clustered up, we're just gonna wreck face. Which is again why I think it would be very funny if we have another Naga. Because then you're gonna have a lot more arrow fall flying around all over the place.
Target.
Just blew that bucket of bolts into nothing.
Target.
Bye, Phoenix. Bye, Phoenix.
I have the target in sight. Time to gut this fish.
Okay.
That pilot did not even put up a fight.
I don't care too much about Igor. I'm not arrowing a cicada.
I am unstoppable out here.
Fine, I'll arrow an Igor. No, I won't.
Send that mech to the dirt.
New hostile detected. Locus.
Again, even on a near miss, we're doing ferocious amounts of damage.
We'll blast those targets off the field.
That's gonna kill.
Just pocketed another kill. Strong just donated a machine part to the scrap heap.
We're basically deleting most of a mech every barrage of arrow.
We're through their advanced screen. Breaker 1. We're engaged with our forces around the grid, but we can't do anything against the forces guarding the kill switch. We are going to change that.
I thought the reinforcements would give us more trouble, especially after they ripped the other clans to shreds.
Scan mode engaged.
What did you expect? That these snakes would become...
Pause that for a second. We have one repair bay here, two repair bay here, no others we can use. The Mad Dog needs to get fixed first.
dull blades. And they're not piloting better mechs.
And then the linebacker needs to get repaired, and then I'm gonna put the Naga in because I'm gonna start yeeting arrows all over the place.
We have free berths defending it. Give them hell. We need to keep reminding them they are battling wolves now.
Scan mode disengaged. Scan mode
accessing the kill switch now.
New target. New hostile detected. Orion. Target destroyed. New target.
Come on. I almost put that into the back of the linebacker.
I will remove that target from the field, Breaker 1.
Gonna refire way too close, but let's do it.
Target destroyed. New hostile detected. Blackjack.
Your claws are sharp, Star Captain. That desperate coward never had a chance. This is Breaker 3. Need to angle for a clean shot. Stand by.
I see more comm guards on my display. More glory for grabs, breakers.
Hello.
Destroyed. New target.
Target's locked. Going to turn this battlefield into a shooting gallery.
Honestly, I sure, we'll have a Jägermech just get obliterated by Arrow 4. Nobody else is firing. Oh no. I'm gonna hope that's a heating issue and not like a we have no weapons issue.
Breaker 5, locking onto target.
Target.
101. I have access to the kill switch.
Engaged. Scan.
Do your thing, Breaker 1. These guys are doing a number on us out here.
Okay, we can't fix just yet.
I just hit the kill switch. Copy that. The guns have lost their juice.
Scan mode.
Fighters, keep advancing up the highway. We do not stop for anything.
Copy that. Bounding there now.
Oh, I used the wrong lineback to the wrong lineback.
Breaker 4 will carry out that order.
Okay, the linebacks should be getting ammoed and resupplied. I am going to... Yeah, I'm going to use the next repair bay for myself. If there was an ammo crate here, I wouldn't. But I can volley 20 more times, or I can resupply volley a lot more times. Arrow 4 is hilarious. Just send it and watch it do its thing. Okay, the linebacker is back up to full. The other linebacker is the best it can be. Those repairs seem to be a little bit far away, so we won't really be able to make use of those, but I would use those on the Hunchback 2C and the Mad Dog. What we're probably going to do is switch that linebacker to Runic, and then Listan can ride in the second Naga that I'm hopefully going to be able to buy. And then that means we should be deleting so many things as we run into it, because 2 linebacker, a Mad Dog, I keep doing that, and 2 Naga, there isn't much I can think of that would give us trouble, provided it doesn't close distance.
Disengaged.
I mean, here's one thing that can give us trouble. Bridges. Bridges give us trouble.
Copy that, Widow 1. Breaker is following suit.
We are exposed on this highway. Just asking to get hit by snipers. These Surats' aim does not inspire fear in me. Even if our current leadership seems intent on giving the comm guards as many free shots at us as possible. Dial it back, Runic. You keep this up, you will be transferred out of here to join Epsilon doing rear echelon security. You will not find an honorable death there. That freeborn was no match for me.
Oh, that's going to be my target.
Breaker 4, moving to hit those targets hard and fast. A great display of clan superiority.
See? Soften them up quite nicely.
I need a component replaced.
Destroyed. New hostile detected. Vulnerable. Free.
I think he is under the shadow of the bridge. Flight time, that should be fine. Perfect.
Online. Target destroyed.
There's no way they're gonna let me get a second Naga after this straight away. No way.
Wolves! Just received an alert from our eye on the sky.
I wonder how good we're gonna do against the Sokol.
Vectoring in. We need to ground them before we can take the rest of the highway. Breaker, get a clean look and blow those Sokols out of the sky.
I will feel much better bagging one of these bastards than another museum piece. You will need to beat me to it.
Okay, it turns out actually pretty good against the Sokol. Let's get out from under the bridge so I don't, you know, detonate myself. Here comes the other Sokol. Okay, I need to wait for them not to do their, like, all over the place banking maneuver to fire the arrows so it actually connects. Got to bank, I think? Yep. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Attack order confirmed. These Surats are mine.
Okay, that hit. Again, Sokols have, like, way too much health, because I've hit this thing multiple times, and there's no way it would resist this much arrow. I'm gonna wait for you to stop moving.
Lost a component, but still on my feet.
That's good enough. But the thing is, I remember, like, a lot of people complain about the Sokol in the, you know, the first release, you know, when Plans first came out. It looks like the developers just don't care.
He still has a friend in the air.
Because they're still throwing Sokols at you all the time. Well, not all the time. This is, I think, like the third time I think we've seen Sokol in this. And yet there's still giant walls of meat. Would help if my Lance Star could actually hit the targets. I mean, it doesn't help that I've fallen into a ravine, so... and I have a bridge over the top of me.
Maneuvering for a shot.
I mean, also I know there's the whole thing of like, destroy the rotors and you deal a lot more damage. But again, I'm hitting this thing splash on every time with multiple arrows. You're telling me this thing isn't just crippled from that? And it just flew into the rocks.
The sky is clear, Widow 1. Chalk up 2 Sokols to Breaker Star.
I just... Sokols are such a boring thing to fight. I hate them.
Still plenty of highway to cover, X1. There is still time for you to keep
It was
pace.
more interesting when we had to fight that giant aerospace thing in Ghost Bear. I think it was Ghost Bear.
See if we can spot any surprises Comstar's laid for us before our next push. Widow 1. Heading there now.
But Sokol are just... they're just trash. They're not fun to fight. They take way too long. They have too much health. They don't even deal that much damage. Those 2 Sokol were just flying around and firing the whole time. They didn't really kill anything. They took some components off, but that's about it. Oh, a Rifleman 2CA. Yeah, you're not going to let me get another Naga for a while, are you? 2 UAC 5, 2 L medium, 2 large pulse. Fortunately, it moves at 64 kilometers an hour, which is not, you know, good. Man, I'd love to have another. I'm gonna sit in the chassis milestone. Pretty sure that's everything done for. Not yet. I don't remember what the Bane is. Did I ever use the Bane in... oh no, the Bane is new to this. Okay. In the first outing with this thing, I've killed 8 heavy mechs, 13 mechs in total. Someone says, boy is it hot. Yeah, if you're firing artillery constantly, you're gonna cook yourself pretty quick. Still funny though. We are finishing that on this go. Is there anything here for... no. No, that'd be too powerful. I was gonna say, is there anything here for, like, artillery? I don't think there is. UAC, missile spread, sensor range, mask. Not a single thing we've used has used mask. The Fire Moth would have, but that's, I think, it. Or maybe the Shadow Cat. Flamer, ER, PPC, active, sensor range. None of it there is helping us out. Oh, would you look at that? Comm guards attempted to maintain holding position, attempt to maintain control of the interchange. Ilkhan is ordered a joint assault to push against the comm guard before the last damage can be done to the roadways. And I'm gonna bring artillery. Oh, we are kind of near the outbreak. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. yeah, I think we're gonna leave this for Monday. Get back to it and rip it through then. Because I do need to take a break, do need to eat, do other things, and then do the battle tech. Where we won't have a Naga running around with 2 arrows, which is a real shame, because imagine the damage I could do in that one if I did.